All right.
I will not arson.
No, please drink soju carefully. It's such a fucking. Oh.
Can't be tamed.
No!
Tastes like juice.
Awful.
I have
You
red
like
apple
soju?
wine.
I don't drink alcohol, period.
Oh, okay.
Samesies. I do,
More for
however,
me.
But
alcohol.
not really.
I do, however, have elderflower and rose lemonade.
Ooh.
It's a sparkling soft drink.
But recording has started. For any
All in cock
Drink
torture.
responsibly.
there we go.
Please, if for some reason you are not one of us listening to this in like a month, or actually us listening to this in a month when we need to remember what happened for the next 2 sessions, drink responsibly. And music is brought to you by Bardify.
Yeah.
Today's episode is sponsored by
love their
alcoholism.
shit. I love their music.
No!
It is not.
Stay in school,
not- we're
get
not
8 hours of
sponsored.
sleep, and don't
I
Drink.
wish we were sponsored.
Alcoholism, fun for the whole family.
Yeah, right.
No!
getting
Fuck
paid for
school.
this. Anyways, last time, you all, after having rushed to Neverwinter, hold on. I think last session was when we addressed the time skip, which was after dealing with the the were-rats, my bad, and some revelations came up. The party split. Blossom and Halou went to Leyland. Marcus disappeared in the night to head to Neverwinter. Sedge and Ylif followed close on his heels. And the party learned that Marcus had gotten up into some interesting things in the time that he had been in Neverwinter. Halou and Blossom were summoned to Neverwinter, and the party reconvened, tried to track him down, and were waylaid, meeting an interesting NPC by the name of Selma, which the name was revealed in a supplemental, I believe, and not actually in session.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Suspicion. Suspicion.
you all did inform Angelica as well of Marcus's dive off the deep end, and we ended with with 4 of the party members plus Angelica and Bugsy convening in one of the taverns of Neverwinter. Angelica had reached out to Marcus asking for a conversation, which he had agreed to. I want to ask, where would people want to start? Because we can cold open with the scene involving Marcus and Angelica, or we can open with you all in the tavern and give you guys a chance to pick up the conversation. Or we can start with Marcus and see what he's doing.
I'll leave it up to everyone else.
I'd like to see what Marcus is doing.
I want to see what Marcus is doing. Go to the Marcus Angelica conversation, then cut back to what us chuckle fucks are doing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
agree with that.
So we open in the beach
Yeah, same.
Leviathan.
Just continue the supplemental for us. We'll wait.
Yeah.
So we open in the beach Leviathan a day or two or more after the events at the docks. Marcus is in the room. Selma is there with you. Bugsy is nowhere to be found. And Half Hand has been a little sparse recently. What are you doing,
Okay.
Marcus?
Probably having a late night chat with Selma, seeing as she's the only one here. And even if Marcus is even if his mind is super occupied with recent events, I think Selma still piques his curiosity because he can see there's something more going on there. I think the thing that makes him especially curious is the fact that he could not read her mind. So that was interesting. I don't think he's ever run into that before.
And any
So
attempts following to try and do detect thoughts in her have similarly failed.
interesting. Could I say if it's okay? Could I say at some point, after that happened, I did two things. One, I popped my eye to have a look at her, and also did detect magic. For all I know, she might have a magic item on her that stops me from doing that. And if I can ping it, maybe.
Yep, let me look at some things really quick.
Cool.
So, first things first, your eye doesn't reveal anything. It appears as
Okay.
if she's under no illusion, as far as
Cool.
your eye can tell. However, for detect magic, your detect magic doesn't ping anything, but
Okay, so no magic items on her.
well, absolutely none.
Interesting. I would expect someone as accomplished as her to have one or two things, especially since she's so damn sneaky.
Which
Yo,
is interesting you say that. That is something that pings is weird.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, she's a fucking shadow. I thought she would have at least had a little help. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, I think having a late night talk with Selma. I wonder what he can ask her. Probably something along the lines of, he's rubbing his temples after some very long days. He wants to get his mind off of things. And I think he said something along the lines of, well, it's quite clear that you know a lot about me. Do you have any interesting stories? Seems that you've traveled quite a bit.
Oh, I certainly have. Up and down the Sword Coast. Some other places too.
So any tales to tell?
Any interesting stories? Well, for a time I tried playing a Robin Hood type figure in another city.
Guessing that didn't go well.
It wasn't as fun as I thought it'd be.
I know how that feels. Some people just aren't cut out for that kind of stuff. Speaking of which, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would have swore I saw a certain tinkle in your eye back when we were talking about conspiracy.
What about it?
I don't know, just figured, just found it interesting. That usually, it gets glazed over, but, it seems like something you're very interested in. You get up to a lot of conspiracies.
Not particularly. I just thought it's a fun approach, a bit different than what I'm used to.
Insight on that.
Yeah, go
Actually,
ahead.
I want to do insight on two things.
Okay.
The Robin Hood thing. Not that I necessarily think that she's lying, but just because I'm curious to see if that was just a story that she threw out to just appease me. You know what I mean? Being like, oh, you want a story? Yeah, I was a Robin Hood for a little while, whatever. That one, and what was that thing she just said about the conspiracies? That's not something that she's used to.
Not
do both of
yeah,
those.
not the thing she usually does. I will ask for 2 separate insight checks in that instance.
That's fine. First one is a 5 + 5, 10.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta pull up the stat block again.
I knew it!
have so many pages on my fucking D&D Beyond homebrew. Fucking just give me the guy. Oh, nope, there it is. I just saw it. Come back. There we go. Was it 10?
Yeah,
Rude.
10.
That's interesting.
And that was on the Robin Hood thing first?
Yep.
She seems straightforward.
Okay. And then yeah, I want to roll the other insight for
Go for it.
conspiracy thing. It's a natural 20 for that one.
Yeah, on a natural 20 about conspiracies, it's not a lie, but it's not the whole truth.
Okay. Oh, I have the feeling you might not be used to conspiracies, but I don't know what it is. I feel like you might have been a part of one. I don't have to confirm or deny. That's just something I'm getting from you.
Look, I'm not really here to share personal stories. I appreciate you might be more the personable type, but I'm really not.
My bad. I was just it just piqued my interest is all. It's not often that someone as skilled as you goes under my radar, I guess.
I suspect I won't be here long. I do intend to move on at some point.
Smart thing to do. I can promise you that before you leave, you'll be leaving very well supplied at the very least.
Well, I look forward to it.
Speaking of which, could I ask you to do a little job for me? Doesn't have to be tonight.
What do you have in mind?
You have someone coming in a bit, so in fact, to be quite honest with you, it'd be great if you cleared out before then. So I want to give you something to do real quick. And I think from under his desk, he literally just plops down a dead fox. He's just like, can you just nail this on his door for me?
To her credit,
Nice.
she doesn't flinch. She doesn't blink. She doesn't react. She just goes, "All right."
Sounds easy enough, right?
How much am I getting paid for this? I do have to
how much-
literally get my hands dirty for that.
I mean, how much is it worth to you, I guess? How much does getting your hands dirty cost?
Well, in a non-assassination way, we'll say 10 gold.
Usually I wouldn't pay that much, but you're not here for very long, so I think he brings out 10 gold. There's a garden along the back of the manor. That's the best way to get inside. Not patrolled as much as some of the other areas.
You got it.
Might have some extra security seeing that, well, due to recent events, but
I'm not worried
put it
about
somewhere
anyone
nice.
spotting me.
I figured. Wasn't as worried about that. This thing just kind of stinks, so be
Yeah, I
careful.
can smell it from here. But she does take it. In turn to leave. But before she does turn and say, good luck with your, ex-wife? And then leaves.
Mm. Selma,
She doesn't.
I'd
she's gone.
appreciate. Oh, damn. Okay. I had a chance to talk, but whatever. All right, and I think just wait up to see when Angelica comes in. Move some maps and stuff around so she doesn't really.
Gotta
See,
air it out a little
mhm.
bit from the dead fox.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe don't tell your ex-wife, your wife who's a foxlow, that you had a dead fox in your office.
That would be fun.
I mean, she like
I'm surprised she
disowned
hasn't
her
taken up
dad.
her maiden name
So
yet.
yeah, so she like disowned her
shoot.
dad.
Oh no, she would have kept her name.
Really?
That's fair. That's fair. The power that comes with it. Also, the ability to take over. Say he.
Also, her
Falls
dad,
on a
her dad
person
wouldn't,
for-
her dad wouldn't have agreed.
No, I'm saying after she like disowned him publicly.
Oh yeah, she does. Well, legally, she's a Foxlow. Doesn't use any last
I wonder if we'll figure out Eilif's nobility status this session.
name. But
Oh, yeah, we gotta get to that.
about an hour later, there is a knock at the door.
Come in, Angelica.
She enters. She is in. She's got. I think you said her hair was blonde. This is my brain pulling
Yeah,
information.
like white blonde kind of thing.
Yeah. Her hair.
Platinum.
Yeah, is pulled back in a braid to keep it out of her face, you know, while she does Harper work. She's got her leather armor on, along with this the silver Harper's pin. She enters and she gives you a smile as she enters, and she goes, "Good evening."
Good evening. What can I do for you?
Well, I was hoping I would have a conversation.
Have some time. Do have to warn I'm quite busy nowadays.
Oh, I know. I've seen the news.
When did you start wearing armor?
You joined the Harpers. What do you think? Everything isn't exactly charity work, exactly.
Sorry to say, Angelica, you never were quite the fighting type.
I'm still not. I just wear it for my own safety.
That's good. That's a good idea. So, what is it that you need?
I want to reassure you that I'm not here to try and convince you off the path. I'm sure you were thinking that's why I was here.
It's a possibility. It would be something you would do. I do have to tell you, it would be a waste of time.
I know. I've heard everything from your friends.
Still in the city?
Of course they are.
Figured as much.
They wouldn't dream of leaving.
Well, I hope it comes up soon. It's better if they're out of the city.
Well, that's their decision to make, whether they do or do not. But what I was really here was to say thank you.
I think Marcus is a little surprised hearing those words for sure.
Yeah.
He was
She-
expecting to get a grilling too.
Yeah, she
That's
laughs.
right, Angelica. Throw him off his rhythm.
She laughs and she goes, "Yeah, I figured that wasn't what you were expecting. But the truth is that we really haven't had a time to talk, and so I really haven't had the chance to say thank you."
What is it exactly you're saying? Thank you about it.
She gestures to herself and says this. "You know, I wouldn't have joined the Harpers if it wasn't for you."
I mean, there was a lot of heartache in that whole transition. I figured if anything, that would kind of
It's more than
outshine the thank yous.
It's more than that. Marcus, I was sheltered in that garden. I knew nothing of what my father was doing or how the worst among Neverwinter was faring. You showed me the
Can I
town.
do a quick insight?
Yeah.
I just want to see if she's genuine or
Yeah.
if this is just a thing where like He's not doing good, so let me tell him something. 12 plus 5, 17.
This is completely genuine. There is some aspect of he's not doing well. So hearing even one good thing, if it helps a little, it helps a little, but she is being completely genuine.
Okay. Angelica, I appreciate your kind words. I don't deserve them. Me
That's
being
not for
away
you to
from your life.
decide, Marcus.
It's something that I can see. It is something that I've observed. It is something that I thought about every day when I was in those prisons. If there's anything that you should be thankful for, it's the reality that I could be miles away.
She
You know what I think about your father. You know, you might think that my recent actions are me lashing out, but he had it coming. And
She sighs as she pulls up a chair and sits on the other side of your desk, and she says, "Oh, I know that. Why do you think I disowned him? Did I tell you what happened after you were arrested? What I did?"
what did he do?
My father came home and told me that you had been arrested for, well, for many things. And I didn't believe him. And then I looked into it, looked into the news, and I saw that, well, you had been charged, but it didn't feel right. Not after all the time I'd spent with you. So I looked into it a little further, did my own digging, did my own investigation. Inspired by you, of course. And I found the truth of my father's business. By that point, you had already left Neverwinter. So I did the only other thing I could think of. I disowned my father, and I joined the Harpers to do good on a more full-time basis. And I wouldn't have, if you hadn't pulled me out of the garden that day.
You do you ever think about how different things would be if we ran away, like we were planning to?
All the time.
I'm sorry I was unable to make that happen.
I'm sorry.
I don't think I ever told you what happened after our wedding night. Our wedding day. I was gone for a couple days. It wasn't cold feet. It wasn't that I was scared. I know I talked this out of getting out of the city after I did come back after those first few days, but I think Marcus just kind of grabs the desk a little bit. I came to you that night, and I was so happy. I was so ready to go. You know, me and Half Fan, we really made a life for ourselves here. And I could never imagine doing anything different, anything new. I mean, all this stuff is what I'm good at. It's what people know me for. It's what gets me up in the morning. But that night, for the first time, I guess, I finally knew, or I believed, even for the briefest of moments, that I could have a life that was different, something mundane, something that I don't want to say wasn't exciting, but was exciting for different reasons, because I was going to be with you, and we were going to figure it out, even if we were in some crummy shack somewhere off in the countryside, and I wouldn't have my boat, and you wouldn't have your garden or your mansion. So yeah, I was excited. I came that night, ready to pack, even though Half Hand told me it was a terrible idea. And your dad was there. He was waiting for me. Somehow he found out that we got married in secret. He found out of my existence, of who I was. He wasn't alone. He was there with whatever muscle we had. And he took me away for those few days. I was off in some basement off on the docks. And you know me, I'm used to my beatings, but they really didn't let up. Last 3 days. And he only wanted one thing, and that was for me to agree to annul our marriage. But I'm too stubborn for that, and I think I was still too hyped up on the idea that it was still possible for us to get out. And I was so ready to give up. I was so sure that he was going to kill me that I got desperate, and I did what I knew to do best, and I bargained with him. I told him I could give him something that nobody else could, even with all his money, even with all his connections. And I'm sorry I never told you this, but I found him. I found that bastard who killed your mom. And I brought him to him. And I don't know what he did to him. Probably was a lot worse than what happened to me. But I proved my worth to him. And at the time, I thought I was just buying time. I thought that if I kept being useful, I could find a window and we could get out of there and figure something out. But days turned into weeks and into months and into years. Until I just looked in the mirror and I couldn't remember who I was anymore. And I was fine. I lied to myself for a time. Thought if I didn't tell you and that if you were happy, that everything would be okay. That this was business as usual, even if it was a little bit more messy. That I would do anything if it meant you could be oblivious just for a little longer. And then I saw those people. Something just snapped in me. I just thought about all those years. About how long I must have been involved in this. I couldn't take it anymore. And I'm sorry for that. I should have ran away with you. But a part of me thought that I could talk to him. That maybe he actually saw me as, I know this is going to sound stupid, but maybe he actually saw me as a son after all this time. I mean, I thought I was pretty good at my job. Maybe this was some kind of misconception or something. I don't know. And then after that, everything happened so fast. Before I knew it, I was in my cell. And all the days were a blur. thought that was the end of me. I thought that you were off somewhere, hating me. But I am happy to see that you are doing better. I just wanted to tell you that before we parted ways.
She stands. There are tears in her eyes. She stands, comes around the table, and kneels. If you'll let her, hand on your knee, she says, I could never hate you. Marcus, your heart was always too big for your chest. You were always so quick to do good for others, and yet throw yourself into the mud.
I was always so quick to turn the other way. That's the main issue here.
But you were always doing it for the good of another.
I'm not sure about that, Angelica. I was doing it in your name, even if it does seem like a good thing. It was a disservice to you. Can't use you as an excuse for the things I've done. Did that for years and years and years. And look where it's gotten me.
I'm not excusing your actions. It was a disservice. The very least, you should have let me know when I was your wife. But not in spite of, or not despite, but at the same time as all those bad things that happened, you did do a lot of good as well. And because of you, I'm able to do good.
I don't think I can take credit for that, Angelica. Even if I did aid you, you were always that way. You just needed a push. That's why I wanted to take you
Maybe
out of
you
that
can't
house so
take
badly.
credit, but I am going to give you the credit anyways. Maybe you think you don't deserve it, but I'm going to say you do anyways. And I'll say it as many times as I need to for you to understand. Marcus, you're not the bad guy. You're not the one at fault for everything that happened to you. I'm
It's
sorry.
nice to hear, Angelica.
I'm sorry you had a life like that. And I'm sorry I couldn't help you.
I'm sorry I dragged you into all this.
My father is... You know who my father is. I think I was going to get dragged into it. You just made sure that I could drag myself out.
Thank you, Angelica. I
If
think I needed to hear that.
if you'll let her, she'll pull you in for a hug.
I think after words like that, you definitely will. Yeah, he hugs her tight, especially since it's been a year, pretty much.
Yeah. And she returns it just as tight, before eventually pulling
Definitely lets
away.
out a couple tears, yeah.
Yeah. And she says, It's never too late to grow. I find myself still growing. But you can grow with the help of others.
I'm not so sure, Angelica. The more I try to grow, the more I think I'm growing in all the wrong ways.
Well, then you haven't
more
finished
I-
growing yet.
I mean, the more I try to grow, the more my branches just poke other people in the eyes.
I think you should let them decide if that's worth leaving or not.
What's the best way of putting this? I just think it's also my responsibility to acknowledge my nature, to know how prone I am to hurting others, and to know that sometimes it's better to walk away.
She'll give you a light smack on the shoulder. She says, "Stop that. I think you've had enough of a self-pity party."
It's the truth, Angelica. No matter how hard I try to be better, no matter how well I think I'm doing, it just always end up hurting people in all the wrong ways. Not just in the friendly way, but in the way that breaks people. And as much as I want to believe that that's just a part of growing and that everything's going to be all right, what's the point? What's the point of all that when you know that you're just gonna keep doing it over and over and over again, no matter how hard you try? It's just seems better to stop that from ever happening again.
She takes off her Harper pin and she puts it in your hand and says, "Well, this is why. Because you still do good. For all the bad you do, you can do more good. Use me as evidence."
I'm not like you, Angelica. You've always been a light. You've always made people in a room smile.
Don't
You've
compare me
always
to
made.
you.
That's all I've been doing since the day I've met you. That's all I really do. When I see that even when I do good, I just take 10 paces back after a while. So I'm right off a cliff. He does hold the Harper pin though. Kind of takes a moment to look at it. It's all its edges. Is it kind of pointy?
A little bit. You know, it's you play Baldur's Gate, you've seen the Harper pin. It is that harp in a crescent moon.
It always came to you so naturally.
You think I don't mess up? You think I don't hurt people by accident?
Not in the ways I do. Trust me.
You don't know me. You don't know what I've done this past year. You don't know what I did before I met you.
I'm just saying, even if I want to do good, I have something on my back. Makes it difficult. Even with all my best of intentions.
You don't have to carry it alone. Whatever it is on your back. You'll break under its weight.
I'm afraid I passed it along to someone else. And
Okay.
that is something that I can never let happen again.
Well, it's understandable that you want to ensure that that sort of thing doesn't happen again. You don't have to release a fire elemental into the streets of Neverwinter to do that.
That might have been a miscalculation on my part. Still working out the twinks.
Just yeah, I can tell.
But I can see what you mean, Angelica, and I appreciate it.
Well, I came here to say thank you, and I did. But
Well, I want to say thank you in turn. I admit your father caused me a lot of heartache, but
he's caused a lot of people a lot of heartache. Listen, I'm not
I'm just saying
against you getting
you
back at him. It's just
you were always worth it to me. That's all I wanted to say. You've made me a better person, even if it might not seem that way.
then keep being that better person, please.
My best.
Promise
Speaking
me.
of your father,
No, don't promise me. Swear it on that pin if you have to. Promise me you'll be a better person.
I don't think I can promise that, Angelica. I've already made that promise to so many people, and they've told me that I've not lived up to it. And I think I believe them.
Then promise
And
yourself.
I don't want to make that promise to you and break it as well.
Well, then promise yourself. Don't promise me. Promise it to yourself.
I have over and over again, but I'll do it once again for you. I'll promise it to myself.
Thank you.
Also, speaking of your father,
Right?
I thought maybe you should know, especially if you're now a Harper. I wasn't planning to find this in the warehouse, but I did find more people, more captives.
Yeah, which she gets this sort of grim look on her face. And she says, we've known that he's been continuing the trade. We've been doing our best to fight back on it.
Well, I'll be making my own efforts from now on.
You could employ the help of the Harpers, or at least the Harpers could use your help.
Mhm. I'm not sure if the Harpers would like my methods.
No, they wouldn't. Which is why it's an opportunity for you to do the same thing you're doing without such harsh methods.
I'm not so sure, Angelica. When it comes to someone like Foxlow, a soft hand, it's not something he needs. It's what has made him be able to get away with this for so long.
Just saying
Say.
that another path is open to you.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you.
No, he gives her back the pin.
She refuses it and says, "Keep it."
And isn't this kind of your whole thing? You wear this pin around?
The pin doesn't make me a Harper. My
Okay.
actions and my ideals are what make me a Harper.
I'll hold on to it then.
Please do.
Oh, maybe if I pawn it, I can get a couple coins for it.
You better not pawn it. was a gift from you. It was a gift from me, after all.
Good point. Well, thank you for the visit, and I wish you all the best with your Harper business.
Good night, Marcus.
Good night.
And at least see your friends. You don't have to say anything to them. Just let them see your face.
That's probably not for the best. They can be very forceful, very stubborn.
Do you think they'll leave Neverwinter otherwise? You said it yourself. They're stubborn and
Kind of
forceful.
hoping they tire themselves out. I have more important things to worry about, as you can see.
You
And they've
just
made it
said they're
very-
stubborn and forceful. Do you really think they're
They've
not going to
made
dig
it-
their heels in on this?
They've made it very clear to me what they think of me. And it's given me some time to reflect and come to the conclusion that it's best if we part ways.
I think you should hear what they think of you now. Because I think it's not what you're thinking.
I don't know, Angelica. We fight, we make up, and we fight again, and that's when I really see what they think of me. Either I piss off Helu to the highest degree, or Sedge looks at me like some kind of child that has disappointed him. I don't know if I can take any more of that. I don't want to be on the other end of that, not anymore. Especially when I have things that I have to do here.
All right. You're just as stubborn and forceful as they are.
I have my reasons for being.
Don't do the cryptic. I have my reasons.
I have my reasons. We'll be here all day if I have to explain why I do things.
I know why you do things, Marcus.
Listen, I have my own way of doing things. You have your own way of doing things. This is why you're a Harper and I'm an ex-con.
Or we have plenty of ex-cons in the Harpers. That's not an excuse.
Nah, they're just posers.
Maybe you should talk to them. Find out for yourself.
Oh, it doesn't really seem like my kind of people.
You haven't even given them a chance. But I'll leave you to your
Ever-
work.
Okay. Have a nice night, Angelica.
You too. And she leaves. And about... Well, does Marcus do anything after she leaves?
Looks at the pin for a while. Finds a good spot for it. And I think he I think he's reviewing the notes he has taken on the prisoners that was just recently saved. But that's about it for now. Or maybe, you know what? I probably calls up Halfhand as well to talk to him about the notes and whatever else, because he doesn't know where the hell he is right now. It's been a minute, so yeah, he just does that.
I don't think Halfhand responds. I think it's a, I'm getting drunk and playing poker kind of night.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go and find him.
Yeah, he's probably downstairs somewhere in the Beach Leviathan, in a corner, getting drunk, playing poker.
Afan, I called you upstairs.
Yeah, I heard. Didn't want to go.
You've been doing this for the past 4 hours. Are you really just gonna shit away all the money you've earned?
What I do with my own money is my own business, kid. What you do with your life is
haven't-
yours.
You have important things to attend to.
You have important things to attend to. This is my important thing.
Is this really what you're gonna do until the day you die?
If I like it,
Get pissed ass drunk,
if I'm having
die
fun,
broke
what's the
somewhere in a
problem?
corner? Now Marcus does not like this, bro. Afan, just come upstairs. You've had enough of this.
Kid, lead me to my poker. I'm not here to watch you wallow in self-pity. I'm not here to
Wallow in
watch you run
self-pity.
yourself into the ground.
Wallow in self-pity. That sounds familiar. I think that's how I found you in Leyland.
Yeah,
Just another washed-up smuggler kicked out of Waterdeep. You were nothing before me. I think sometimes you forget that. I think sometimes you forget your place.
I don't forget shit, Marcus. I think you're the one forgetting how the hell to treat people.
Treat people. I'm just asking for a little appreciation here, half-hand. Here I am in my time of need. And here you are, being the same old wash-up you've always been.
At least I admit it. At least I admit when I'm in the dumps.
You live in the dumps, half-hand.
At least I admit it.
I'm giving you the chance to do something with your fucking life. For once. You do you. You stay down here. Have a little circle jerk with your little drunk friends. Once you feel like you actually want to get up and not have to piss yourself in the stall for the rest of your life, come meet me upstairs. And yeah, Marcus just leaves.
All right. He doesn't join you.
Fine by me. I'll look over all the notes by myself then.
And we'll move back over to the rest of the party, which about an hour and a half, Angelica returns.
Holy shit.
Everyone at that fucking poker table is just fucking side-eyeing.
And they're like, Mom and Dad are fighting again.
Oh, no.
I think Marcus and have been having conversations like that ever since the warehouse burning.
Yeah, you
Back and
let
forth,
a
man.
fucking
Yeah.
elemental loose, bro. Holy
Yeah.
shit. My brother in Lathander. My brother in Bone Soup. What the fuck?
I think while Angelica's been gone, I think that's a good time for Blossom and Ylif to have their little chat that they've been putting
boy.
on for
Yeah.
half
Oh,
a 10-day.
boy.
That we have to keep stopping ourselves from getting into when we were just hanging out.
Yeah. Oh,
We
yeah.
think of characters way too fucking much.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So I think Blossom is still twirling the bald dandelion stem in her hand. Just kind of staring at the head at a table by herself.
Wait, where are we?
Oh, I think we're still in the inn.
I think you're at like the Drunken Pixie or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's where Angela. That's right.
Ylif is just kind of also at the table.
Well,
Yeah.
you're having this conversation before Angelica returns?
I would like.
Yeah, the tavern probably at this point at night is you're in the Tower District, so it's not like rowdy. You do have sort of a dull, roaring conversation. You have whatever drinks and food you ordered there. You are coming off from earlier that day trying to get a message to him at the Beach Leviathan.
Ylif,
Yes.
am I doing something wrong?
That's very non-specific. What do you mean?
I mean, but before we left Leyland, when Oscar appeared, I had him send a letter to Marcus for me. And then it was rough. I'd only gotten through the first draft. Probably left some things in I should have cut out. But things that I thought would have helped draw Marcus out seem to have shoved him deeper into his hidey hole.
So you wrote things that would be potentially emotionally hurtful to try to get him to come argue with you?
I mean, I went into it with the intent of just trying to explain how I was seeing things. And I may have been a little harsher than I would
Did
have
you
liked.
apologize?
I definitely wrote "I'm sorry" multiple times.
Jesus.
But are you okay? Are you actually sorry, or did you just write "you're sorry" because you know that that's a way to end an argument?
I am actually sorry. I had hoped that there would be more time to edit and refine, but your message sounded so dire, it just flew out the window, and I just sent whatever I had at the time. Probably not the best decision.
What
I'll
exactly
admit.
did you say?
Well, there was a very poorly written hurricane involving metaphor involving a hurricane.
Okay, great.
I might have mentioned you.
Oh, okay. Great. So did you apologize for dramatically storming off in a way that could be interpreted as ending a relationship? And that you'd want nothing to do with him?
I mean, possibly
It's a yes or no. Did you apologize for how you acted and responded? Your feelings,
I think-
your reaction to how you got the news about everything. Valid. Overwhelmed. Uncertain. Afraid. Angry a bit. Good emotions. Perfectly valid emotions. Dramatically spinning on your heel and telling him you'll know when to find me and then walking off before you have an adult conversation. Not okay. Taking time to process emotions? Okay. Leaving without a word and essentially ghosting him other than a emotionally written letter which you didn't have to send. You could have waited. You could have told it to him in person. You could have, apparently from what you've said, not antagonized him in the letter. It's perfectly fucking okay to be overwhelmed, confused, angry about everything that we heard. But Marcus didn't do any of that. You killed the messenger. You killed the pseudo dragon that delivered the letter. You killed an Oscar.
What?
I'm using you as a metaphor. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
It's the don't shoot the messenger
Yeah, yeah.
metaphor.
No, I got it.
You're yeah. Quietly puts Oscar back in the bag.
Yeah, like stuck his head out and then goes back in.
I heard my name. What? I suppose you're right. I might have been drinking when I wrote parts of it. And then forgot what I wrote.
Oh, Blossom, when we see him, what are you sorry for? Genuinely, what are you sorry for? Because if you're just apologizing so you don't lose Marcus as a friend without understanding how you hurt him, how we all hurt him, he's gonna see right fucking through it.
I am sorry about walking away. That I do deeply regret.
What about it do you regret?
I wish I could have stayed and listened. Instead, I was so overwhelmed in my own problems, I didn't see he was suffering too. I didn't see he was just as scared as I was, if not more.
And that's fine in the moment. It was a lot. But you shouldn't walk away and peace out for a week and go to his fucking hometown. You should have stayed, taken a break, gone to Phandalin, and then stayed and had a conversation.
I
Once
should have,
everyone
but I
cooled down.
didn't.
Yeah.
I guess that's the point. All these shoulds and woulds and coulds and I've never been the best at hypotheticals. I've always just done the first thing that came to mind.
Look where's that's gotten you. For better or worse.
Till now, it's always been for the better.
Well, you probably were
Who's ended?
acting on a bit of residual muscle memory of I can do what I want and I have the power to back it up.
And what do you mean by that? What are you insinuating, Ylif?
Oh, I don't insinuate, I state bluntly. that you had the muscle memory of being Tatiana.
Oh.
Holy fucking Jesus! Jesus.
Thing.
And you are used to having the power to do what you want, when you want, and being able to either not deal with the consequences or wave a hand and be rid of the consequences. And it's coming back to bite you in the ass. But you didn't know until recently. So that's not fully your fault.
So what? Are you telling me to say, I'm sorry for, I don't know, inherently being who I am?
No, I was giving you context to I lost the point of the plot a little bit. I apologize. I was giving you some context of what you were reminding me of. To see, because if you don't want to be her so badly, start asking and recognizing what might be parts of her. Because you can only apologize for the actions you've taken and that you know you've taken. And the emotions and hurt you've caused because of those actions. No hypotheticals, just focus on the stuff that happened. None of the after the first I should have stayed. Don't say I should have stayed, say I'm sorry I didn't stay and listen. I'm sorry I didn't walk away to take time but not leave the fucking area. No should'ves, what ifs, or has-beens. Focus on how you're feeling. The specific actions. And apologize for that. And understand that Marcus is in the right for being mad at you. For being mad at all of us. I wasn't here the last time Marcus's history kind of, or Marcus's actions blew up in everyone's face. But I can see how that lingering shit is hurting him and has clouded a lot of it. And I don't know if he knows, and I don't know, I guess, if you guys all hold that against him. Any of that against him. You guys don't talk about anything. I was talking quietly.
Oh, I know.
This is
I
a
know.
private conversation.
Oh, I'm aware. I just like to imagine the whole like like in an animated movie, just record scratch everyone.
Yeah.
Probably
That's
wondering how
me.
I got here.
You're probably wondering how I got here.
Continue. Sorry. Also, you're muted, boss.
God fucking damn it. The paid to the nope, the joke's gone now. Fuck.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
I'm just trying to pick up where we left off.
I was saying focus on the actions that you caused, the hurt that you caused, and that Marcus has a right to be mad at all of us. Oh, and that also, I don't know, and if I don't know, he probably doesn't know, if y'all still hold grudges against him for the last time whatever happened. Y'all don't talk about shit. Not that I've seen, at least, and I could just not be privy to it. But
I would say that's up for Marcus to explain. Oh, hello.
I mean, I know the general bit, but I wasn't there. Just if you don't hold a grudge, if Palu doesn't hold a grudge, Sedge doesn't hold a grudge, tell him that. Talk to each other.
If he even wants to see us.
It's an if. But don't waste the chance if he does.
Ylif, can I tell you something?
Yeah. What?
Thank you.
Or what?
For being a good friend.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
And I am sorry for what I asked of you.
That's okay.
No, Ylif, it's not.
You asked me something important. Something you know that I have the capability to do. It's okay.
Can I insight check Ylif?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ylif, make a deception check.
Yeah.
To
Get
be clear,
dunked on.
you're not making a deception check against Blossom. You're making a deception check against yourself.
We're in Delulu land with a 7. I think even with a 7, Ylif is so far in denial. But I rolled a 7.
All right.
My passive insight is 15.
Ylif is in fact not okay. Especially about being asked to do that.
I'm gonna get up from the table, go around to Ylif, invite them into a hug.
I mean, if you need a hug, you can just ask, and Ylif will give Blossom a hug.
Yeah, for you.
And as we're hugging, I'll say, I release you from your pledge. We'll find another way.
Interesting.
I won't make you do that. Not to someone else.
Ylif kind of just nods and lets go of the hug, takes a big sip of their drink, and is just, but you know what you're gonna talk with Marcus about? I don't need to have another deep emotional conversation.
Not for a while, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, you're the one that, it's gonna be up to you guys, because I'm not who he wants to hear say the stuff that's true, that we believe in him, that we fucked up. Make sure he knows that you guys trust him and always trust him, and that this wasn't a loss of trust, that this was a not knowing how to breathe. I mean, I'm assuming, but it's you and your emotions, and ultimately it's up to you how you say them.
I'll do my best. With
I believe in you.
me and my trusty fedora can do anything.
No, Sedge! Literally, I'm calling Sedge over. I'm just like, Sedge!
Did someone call
I think
me? Yes.
Blossom's still a little blue. Can you do
What
another
is it?
remove curse?
Yes. Blossom, we're under the impression that that fedora is cursed, and I'm going to free
Is
you.
Ike dead?
No,
I can
this
hear Ike.
fedora is my good
Okay,
luck
then I'm not
charm.
hearing. Hold on.
You're right. My good luck.
Hello?
Oh, whoa.
No, you're still a little blue. Sedge should really cast another remove curse just in case. We don't want Marcus seeing that you're blue. It doesn't complement the style.
Yeah, it doesn't go with the green you got going on.
Yeah, it doesn't match the fedora either.
All right. Yeah.
I am preparing once the remove curse goes off to snatch the hat and shove it into the bag of devouring.
Good to know.
I am primed and ready.
Yeah. We're fucking,
Yeah,
we're here.
Yeah, I just stand by the table and wait for I'm looking at my arms like I don't see any more blue. What are you guys talking
Go,
about?
go, 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 go!
Okay.
Go, Sedge, go, go, go!
Ike?
Ike, we cannot
Ike?
hear.
Hello?
Hey,
Oh, whoa.
You're
Wow.
you are cutting
I
in and
think
out
you're-
again.
Domo
I can't even-
arigato, Mr. Roboto.
I can't even hear Ike.
Uh-oh.
Yo,
I got
I
snippets.
wanted.
The thing is,
I
remember,
wanted,
Justin, that sometimes you and I, when Ike leaves and comes back, we can't hear him and we have to leave and come back to hear him.
Oh yeah, we have to do that. I wanted to have the same kind of tingles in my head Marcus is having, so I downed his whole bottle of soju.
Oh my
Shit.
I'm
god!
feeling it.
Oh,
Jack
we're down it
Lord.
already?
Yeah.
Hello?
Are
Hi,
you?
hello.
Hello, hello. You're better now.
Can I hear you, Ike?
Okay.
You're
No, I can hear
audible.
you. Okay.
Sorry, I died, but I'm better now. Come on, guys.
Sedge, remove the fucking curse. Remove the fedora.
Yeah.
I
When
don't
you
see any
said
more
that the
blue.
first time, I was like, Blossom, we're under the impression that you're cursed. We're going to remove the curse on
removing the
that
blue.
hat.
Yeah, we're
And
removing
I
blue.
cast remove curse on the fedora and Blossom.
What?
We're-
What? No! My fedora! No!
Yoink!
You you cast remove curse, which there is like I think a half a second Blossom where you're like, no, my why the fuck am I? And then it's snatched off of your head.
Oh, thank God. Thank the gods we're free.
Well, hold on. There is a little fun bit in the bag of devouring, which is when a part of a living creature is placed in the bag. As what happens when someone reaches inside of it, there's a 50% chance.
Well, I mean, we're
the
just
creature-
dropping the bag in there, right? We're not like...
Moss said I am shoving it in the bag.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so there's a what % chance of what happening?
A 50% chance. I'm gonna roll
Of what happening?
of you getting pulled inside the bag.
Oh no! We
No!
haven't been feeding this bitch either.
Nope.
Oh,
So heads or tails?
We may have to leave
Moss?
Marcus and Neverwinter.
Okay.
I'm prepared to grab Halou.
You
just
don't
in
know.
case.
Heads.
All right.
I have
If
the
it's
observant
heads,
feet.
you will not be pulled into the bag. If it's tails, you will.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
heads. You're fine.
Yay!
You reach
It was not a side quest I was prepared for.
It was I needed to look at the rules of it, and then I went, oh shit, that does say that can happen.
Honestly, that would have been a nice way to pull Marcus in. Like, hey, we know that you're mad at us, but Halu's in this bag, and we need your help.
And I get
Take her
fucking
right now before she fucking suffocates.
if the bag is pierced or torn or destroyed, and anything contains transport to a random location on the astral plane.
Man,
I
Hello would
get-
not have
But if
aged
we
until
turned
we
it
found her.
upside down, if we turned it upside down and inside out, then Halou would come out, right?
I don't know. It doesn't say. Because it says inanimate objects can be stored in the bag, which can hold a cubic yeti, whatever.
Wait, and it
Not
doesn't matter
important.
because you're not pulled in. You shove it in there, pull your hand out before it gets a chance to devour you, and you all hear an audible gulp.
I have deleted the fedora from my inventory.
Did that bag just gulp?
Lou, what is that bag?
A bag of holding? We haven't
I-
really used it though.
No, I have the bag of holding. Bag of holdings don't gulp.
It also, like, now that, well, the bag of holding looks a little different than a normal bag of holding.
You assume Helu would know this.
Yeah.
Blossom's looking in like a metallic surface is like,
Cut out.
Okay,
cut
okay,
out.
you fully just, like,
Uh,
did not hear whatever that was.
she screams in like a piercing, like upper register voice, I have hat hair.
You have the worst case of hat hair.
I'm
Has not been removed for weeks.
Man, when was the last time you shampooed
Oh.
your hair? That's what I want to know.
We're at all.
Throw her in a
What?
bathtub.
I'm just like, Blossom, get in the fucking bath. Blossom, get in the fucking bath. You have not showered the top of your hair since you've gotten that fucking fedora on.
So greasy and tangled.
Are we
That's
saying that
so
Blossom?
Oh my god!
Are we saying that when Blossom washes their head, they wash around the fedora?
Yes.
Yes.
You can't take it off.
Because the
Damn.
fedora says essentially that they are very against taking off the fedora.
Yeah,
Bro, I mean,
that fedora
it's
got
kinda-
wet before I took it off.
It's kind of up to par to a person who wears the fedora to not take that many baths.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I probably pick up Blossom, be like I go find her a bath.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, she
I'm-
goes willingly.
I live.
I think she's distraught right now.
Yeah, whatever Marcus did, nothing compared to my hat hair right now.
Well, I guess that
It's
puts
ama-
everything into
Yeah,
perspective.
it's amazing what a little bit of perspective does. Anyways, Yeah.
Iliv looks at Sedge and it's just like, should I send a letter to Marcus saying we got rid of the fedora? I don't even care if he comes back about it in terms of that. I don't care. I'm not using it to breach a conversation. It's a fucking holiday.
You know what? Whatever gets him talking to us. I think you
Okay,
should
Iliv
definitely
will
send a
quickly
letter.
pen a letter that simply says we got rid of the fucking fedora and has Oscar take it to Marcus.
yeah. Yeah, Oscar happily takes it, disappears, and then Marcus, you at that instant, Oscar, like,
I've had that fedora for 2 level ups.
Oscar,
Oh,
Oscar appears
coma.
on the
He has
other
a
side.
coma and a coma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
appears on the
Uh-huh.
other side of the room, gives you like a deadpan look as he like throws the letter from across the room and then disappears.
Marcus doesn't even look at it. He throws it on the fire.
I don't. To be clear, I don't think this is even folded. So I want to say you
No.
probably see.
I
like,
literally wrote it and handed the flat piece of paper to Oscar.
Yeah. So you probably see as it's burning, or like in the corner of your eyes, you toss it in. The hat is gone, or like the hat has been removed.
The fedora is free. We are free of the fedora.
Is there something else?
Does Marcus get
Does he-
any remnants of a chuckle or a smirk or anything?
Tiny bit of a
Nope.
smile.
No.
No, that's true. Marcus did love the fedora.
He did. If you remember correctly, he did buy the second fedora for Blossom. So it's
Yeah, the
basically
first
just
one.
saying, we got rid of your gift. So
Okay, we could. It's fucking implied before Marcus even left that it was cursed.
Like I think this
It was
is
implied
something
when
we
he
all
bought it.
knew.
Yeah.
We had suspicions for a while that it was cursed. We just didn't act on it because we kept forgetting.
Yeah.
toss in the fire.
Damn.
Damn. Guys, we keep making it worse with
We
jokes.
do. We do.
Didn't care. It wasn't even using it to get him to talk. They just wanted to give the news because it's a goddamn national holiday.
What is today in the calendar? We need to write it down. Yeah, where's the Sword Coast calendar? What's today?
Yeah.
I don't have one.
Uh,
Sorry.
Closing in on winter. That's all we know.
Mm-hmm.
So is Marcus like coming to talk to us, or I guess Angelica
Yeah.
has to come back.
Yeah, Angelica does return after, about an hour after she left.
So fast.
Which she returns, I think, in time to see you all celebrating the loss of the fedora. And she's giving you all a look like,
The fedora that Blossom has been wearing was cursed, and we finally are free of it.
oh,
I'm
thank
sorry,
the gods.
her entering like maybe Marcus was right.
That brief split second of
Ding dong, Warlock
maybe
dead, witch
these
over.
guys are fucking assholes.
There's just an, oh, thank God. Oh, thank the gods. Well, that is good news for you all. I am really glad.
Do you have good news and or ill tidings? Ill tidings, great.
A bit of both. I think
Neutral
Neutral face of
heralding.
disappointment.
I want to believe that what I said did something. But he is very deep in his he's really not doing well.
Shit.
What can we even do?
Will he even agree to talk with us?
He seemed very adamant. I tried to get him to at least show his face, but he was very adamant against even that.
Okay,
He
so
might. I look at Halu and Blossom, and I'm just like, he might show up in one of your guys' dreams tonight. Like, actually show up as himself, talking to you through dreams. He has a new
I'm
spell
sorry.
or something.
Oh,
That's how I knew that he told me to fuck off, because he did that to me, and sent his
Oh.
immune.
Oh.
I'm sorry, he told you to what?
In less than a few words, I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone.
Aleph, I know we just had a very important conversation about good emotions and bad emotions and good reactions and bad reactions to said emotions. I might go over there and wring his neck right now, honestly.
No!
That's
'Cause I
why I'm
understand-
not doing it.
I understand
need-
where he's coming from. He's lashing out to try to get us to fuck off. So he can sit in his misery and wallow and be proven right that we don't care about him.
Alright, well then we just have to find him. And even if he doesn't look at us, we can still talk at him. And maybe that'll do something.
Well, we know where he is. Angelica told us.
Why don't we give him
If
a
he
day
hasn't-
before we start breaching his boundaries and stepping on his shit?
Maybe even ask in a letter for him to talk to us.
I probably shouldn't be the one to send him another letter.
I think it's probably either up to me or Sedge.
Probably
That
not
letter.
going to read letters we send. If he's not going to talk to us, why would he read what we write?
Hello. There might
Well,
be
we have
another
to find
way.
some way to. Sorry.
It might not work. What if we try to find Half Hand?
Hmm.
He and Marcus were close. They might still be.
That could work. Although I'm not sure he'll want to help us. So I guess anything at this point is worth a shot.
And based on how Bugsy's talking about Marcus, he might be turning all of his old friends against him.
Let's stop him from doing that. Alright, so, if I was a dude who looked, like a cat scratching post and missing half a hand, where would I hang out?
Why don't we try to find Half Hand like tomorrow? Give Marcus the night to actually think about and process what like he and Angelica talked about.
I wasn't saying right now, I'm just sort
Okay.
of bit
Sorry, I'm used to Blossom going. We're gonna go do this thing now.
Yeah, she does do that a lot. We should probably talk about the impulse control thing, Blossom.
I have been made aware, and I am starting to work on it.
As of Hello checks her non-existent watch. How, like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, basically, right before that we got removed from the hat.
Okay.
It is proving very difficult. At the moment,
Well,
if I just keep staring at the wall, it'll go away.
You are an Eladrin. You got sort of the different impulses than us prime material folk have. Sans Ilef.
Yeah, the fucking impulses. Sorry.
Ilef has some prime material common sense.
I am a half elf.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have some common sense. You also have some impulses. Like going into the cave. Don't think I haven't forgotten.
Hey, let's go get some dinner. Let's finish eating our dinner and go to bed. I am so tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
We'll be talking about this later, I hope you know.
Really not the most important thing right now.
That's why I said
I
later.
live.
But it's important nonetheless. We haven't forgotten.
Hey, I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night.
Good night, Ilif.
Isla very quickly goes upstairs.
All right. You all get some rest. I have to ask, is there anything anyone is doing tonight?
I'm not making that joke. Da da da.
Is there is there anything else anyone wants to do this night before taking a long rest?
Not that I can think of on my end.
Unless people want to
Not-
talk to Ilif, like I have nothing I want to do.
Blossom is in an effort to keep her intrusive thoughts from becoming real.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to take a rope from her pack, and then just internally latch all the doors and windows.
Okay.
I feel like
Aren't clearing rooms?
Hello is like with Blossom. Like I imagine the party split the rooms.
Oh, yeah.
Lads and ladies is just like sitting at the desk watching Blossom do this, not saying a word.
I'm just trying it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's more a visual reminder
right
than anything, because you and I both know
Mm-hmm.
I could magic step out of this room right now if I wanted to.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to. Alright?
Yeah.
I'm going to stay in this room all night.
Uh-huh. Here's
I'm
another
not-
task. Here's another task for you. Just keep Oscar away from my macadamia nuts while I'm asleep, because that's when he
Great.
likes to fucking take them.
I
Snacky.
your macadamia nuts will not be touched tonight. That will be
Alright.
my duty, Hello.
That's my oath.
Halu almost says.
Blossom takes a level in Paladin. Oath of protection on Hello's macadamia nuts.
Halu almost says, "Do you promise?" But fucking stops short because
Promises are not a good thing right now.
Yeah. It's just like, all right, I accept that. And
Blossom
Hello-
just sits on her bed staring at Hello's bag, keeping an eye out for Oscar if he sneaks in.
Yeah.
My,
Now you
Hello,
locked
Hello.
in.
poor boy Oscar. The slander.
Oscar is sleeping with Ylif because Ylif will give him all the macadamia nuts.
Look,
Doesn't mean he's not gonna
literally,
want more.
He
I
That's
can
fair.
literally poof into the
Literally,
other room for a late night snack.
if he just split it halvesies, Halu would be fine. It's honestly the principle of the matter that she buys the macadamia nuts for herself, and then Oscar takes them without asking either. Just takes them.
He also doesn't have money.
Yeah, he does. He gets paid.
He does get paid.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're right.
I don't know the price difference between buying macadamia
just get the
nuts
friends
in
and
the
family
Feywild
Sounds
or
like a
buying
copper or
them
two.
in prime material.
Yeah. Oscar made bank over the last week. Just saying.
Yeah. Oscar makes way more than the average Joe.
Oh, you were gone there.
It's like slowly going through. It's like the flu. We're all
You're next.
Turned
catching
into
it.
the
You're next,
Terminator.
boss. You're next.
No,
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah. you're
No.
back.
Actually, you're on mute. We
I-
can't
I
hear
was-
you at all.
Yeah, real funny.
Wow.
I was saying
I try.
I was saying that Oscar makes way more than the average Joe in the prime material, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. But you all gain the benefits of a long rest.
God.
I don't know who
Lord,
needed
Lord,
it.
Lord.
Me,
Uh,
exhaustion is gone.
The folks that had exhaustion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Which actually, thank you for reminding me about exhaustion, Marcus. You've said that you've
Yeah.
had several sleepless nights.
Ooh.
Yep.
Do you have another sleepless night?
I think after his recent talk, he actually gets some sleep this night.
Okay. I will not force you to take a level of exhaustion then.
It's a little unrestful for sure, but it's sleep nonetheless.
That is fair. All right. Then let me go ahead and change. I know I've been changing the music a lot. Been trying to keep up with the vibes.
Oh, I love it.
Mhm.
Wait, can Ylif and Sedge talk?
Yes.
You're not out of the woods yet, motherfucker.
No! No, Ylif thought they could escape. 'Cause
Never.
they're not fucking
Can't
asleep.
escape the paladin.
So
Sedge comes in a
Sedge.
few minutes after Ylif is like tucked into a blanket.
Yeah,
think it's become a
exactly.
burrito.
I was gonna say that, and
I live
sees
in the
that
burrito.
he's lying in the bed, and Sedge just goes, "I know you're awake."
Speed.
I've never heard anyone snore like that before. What the fuck is that?
Me.
Ylif,
This is
I
sleeping,
will
Ylif.
smite you.
Please leave. Oh. Okay, don't do that. That'll hurt. And Ylif will kind of sit up, but like fully still a burrito in the blanket. It's like, yeah.
Oscar is like at the foot of the bed, having made like a little nest out of your blanket.
Oscar is just Ylif's cat now.
Yes.
Oscar is Pepper.
Sedge
Wait,
sits on
holy
the bed
shit.
too, back facing Ylif, and he says, we have to talk about it, you know.
That's incredibly non-specific.
You know what I'm talking about.
It could be a lot of things. It could be about
I'm talking about the caves and how you
Okay. Yeah.
rushed
okay.
in without telling
I-
anyone in the middle of the night.
I left a note.
A note. For all we know, that could have been written by somebody else or something else.
Yeah, I mean, technically no, but I didn't think to use my tattoo. So yes, at that point it could have been, but in general, not usually.
I won't read you the riot act because Hello will be doing that without a doubt.
Oh,
You don't need to hear it twice.
Why? I don't want to be lectured by a 16-year-old. That feels
Well,
so
you deserve it. So
I
when
do
you do
deserve it,
dumb
but-
16-year-old shit, you get lectured by a 16-year-old.
Yeah, no, you have a point. We've talked about it. Hooray!
Ilif, why did you do that?
Can I plead the fifth? Is the fifth a thing here?
Listen, pleading the fifth didn't work when I was almost executed. It's not gonna work here.
Okay, yeah, no. I mean, I've done stuff like that before. I should have been able to handle it by myself, but I slipped on a rock.
That's not the point. Just because you've done things like that before doesn't mean you have to do them now.
But-
All of us are a group. We're a team, and we rely on each other like so.
I didn't want to lose to or any of you guys to be put in a situation like the day before.
You don't get to make those decisions for us.
I mean, I'm used to
I
fighting
know-
battles and fighting by myself, and
I know we all need to talk about our problems and things that we have going on, but that doesn't mean. And we've been in many a situation, precarious, dangerous, silly, I should say, silly as well, and we've gotten out of them just fine because we've had each other and we've had each other's backs. You could have gotten killed or worse.
I mean, I figured they wouldn't kill me. There wouldn't be a point to killing me.
You didn't know that for certain, though. Just because you had an idea that they might not have, they could have. And that's the problem. They could have killed you, and I don't know what any of us would have done if we woke up and you were gone, but left nothing but a note, and later turned out dead.
I mean, you just get another soldier.
No, we would not. You're just not another soldier. You're Ilif. That means something to all of us. To me.
Yeah, I'm Ilif the soldier.
You're not Ilif the soldier to us. You're Ilif our friend.
You guys let me start traveling with you because you saw me fight, and I knew the Feywild, so I got upgraded from guide to soldier.
Be that as it may, that's no longer the case now. You say all these things to all of us, to me, to Blossom, to Hello, to Marcus, about being more than you are, but you just see yourself as another soldier when you're not. How many times are we going to have to explain to you that more than a soldier, you're our friend?
I mean, you haven't before, but...
Well, I'm telling you this now, and I'm sorry that we didn't say anything earlier.
You didn't need to.
Yes, we did, especially if you're thinking that you're completely expendable because you're just a soldier.
If I'm not expendable, what's the point then?
You're not expendable, Ilif.
I'm a dime a dozen soldier.
You're a you're a half-elf being. That's the human being, though. That's not true. You're a humanoid just like the rest of us. You have thoughts and feelings and emotions, and your experiences make up for more than what you are. Just because you're a soldier, anyone can be a soldier. If I wanted to, I could cast aside my... Not cast aside my oath, but cast aside my current oath and live under the crown, for the crown. Anyone can do that, but that doesn't stop me from being me. We care about you.
And that's why I wanted to protect you guys. I was not able to the day before, and it was stupid for me to go in the cave. I know that.
I'm glad you know, and it's not your duty to protect all of us. It's our... and if you think that way, that's fine. I have to protect Marcus, but I also protect everyone at the same time. We protect each other because we're a team.
The last time I had a team, I thought he was dead. And now he's working for my city's enemy because I failed to protect him in the tunnels.
Well, he failed to do his... He failed too. You can't forget that. You might think that
He could have saved himself if he didn't try to save me.
And things like that happen. Do you suppose I think Father Augustus wouldn't still be alive if it weren't for me, if I didn't come to this town? We all have our hangups, but we can't let them control us.
I usually don't. Usually I have a great handle on it, but I didn't that time I was on watch.
Yes, and to let you know, we're going to be doing watches together. A lot of us do anyway. But
Even
you in
odd number of
particularly.
people.
Blossom trances. All she needs is a good 4 hours, and she usually doubles up with somebody.
I don't need to be babysat.
We're not babysitting you. We're looking after each other. Again, the team. And before you joined, we doubled up all the time. There's safety in numbers. And we can't... I can't explain to you how many times we probably should have died because of Cryovane, who was circling the Sword Coast, and having 2 people on watch was indispensable. So you might be thinking that you're getting babysat, but this is nothing new for the rest of us, and you should get used to it as well.
Yeah, I just had myself for 6 months, and only myself for 6 months, so readjusting.
And we don't
people
blame you for that. We just... Sedge, who has still been, like, facing away from you, he gets up off the bed and walks around to the other side. I don't know how big this bed is, I don't know. And he he kneels down to be eye level with you and lays a hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Ylif, just please let us care about you."
I don't really know if I know how to do that.
Then that's okay. You can learn. You can learn by example, learn by watching us. It's all the same.
Okay. Watching all of you guys would tell me to repress everything until we die.
We don't repress everything until someone dies. Or almost dies. We've just been very... I guess I guess you do have a point.
That's
Ever
good.
since we met you, our lives have been hectic. But before Cryovane died, before what happened to Ronan happened, it was a lighter note, even with the dragon circling around. We were a little bit more carefree and a little bit more willing to. Ooh. Sorry, I just set something on fire in my room.
Are you okay?
Sir? Sir?
Anyway,
It's a casual
Um,
conversation.
Is it out?
yeah, it's out. It was just on fire for a little bit. Shit, lost my train of thought. It was a simpler time for all of us, but losing Renan and Lycan soured us to no end, and it's just been one bad thing after another. But we're Ylith, we're trying. When we save Renan, you'll get to see Hello smiling and happy again. When we get Marcus and pull him out of whatever hole he's dug himself into, we'll help him see the light, and I know that we'll be able to maybe get that bakery or get that ranch one day.
Yeah. Maybe. Thank you for talking with me. And I do see that you guys are trying. That's why I've been trying to be here for all of you guys. Because I don't have world-altering, life-destroying, and changing stuff coming out every couple weeks. So
I
I'll
do
be
admit
the strong one, so you guys can deal with all of that.
you don't have to be the strong one. We'll pick ourselves up again. You don't need to be the sole person to rely on. It's what I'm trying to say. We all lean on each other. So you can lean on us too.
Thanks.
And talking to you is no problem. I enjoy our talks.
Yeah. Our talks are better than our first ones in the Feywild, where you immediately gave me everyone's name.
Out of
seconds
character, I
talking.
did that?
Yeah. Immediately you started messing up everyone's and kept telling me their actual names and not their fake names.
Yup.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Within 2
Whoops.
seconds of our watch.
Whoops.
Yeah, thank you, Sedge.
Shut up, you're not here.
Teehee.
Nothing bad happened. It's fine.
Oh yeah, it was funny. But we've moved on from awkwardly talking about that to, like, having a drunk night out.
Yes, I can't wait to take everyone else to the Rainbow Wave.
Should we really let Blossom go to the Rainbow Wave?
No, I'm curious to see, like, what happens.
That's, actually, yeah, no, I am too. Question, unrelated to any of this. Can I, like, not when we're, like, out in public and shit, or in a tavern, but, like, because the party knows and stuff, could I sometimes call you Althadon, too, instead of just Sedge?
You say that, and Sedge, like, stops for a little bit. And
sorry, I shouldn't have asked that.
No, it's fine. You can. It's just, you can.
Cool. Gives a thumbs up.
I'm gonna get ready for bed now. Good night.
Good night, Athodon. And Ylif just fucking turns over and buries themselves in the blankets.
Very.
Hey guys.
This is some
Don't.
Japanese. Can I call you by your first name?
Yeah.
Some
I'm sorry,
anime.
Ship
I love-
alert!
I love this
Ahoy!
conversation between Sedge and Ylif, right? But when Sedge started off with, "Hey, we got to talk about what happened," I just stopped back to the supplemental and was like, "Man, did they bump uglies or something, dude?" I just did not know. This is gonna be crazy.
You'll never know.
Yeah, right. And I was like, "This is the moment. Hey, we got to talk about what happened." What? You know what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, you guys can get some rest.
We have to have some fluff in this episode of pain and suffering.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, the next morning comes. The dawn of a new day. But God
Apple
knows what's
new.
going to happen. I'm gonna be honest. I do not know what y'all are gonna do because I straight up don't know what to predict. But like,
No, it'd be easier if Marcus came and talked about it.
yeah, what is everyone doing this new day?
I'm curious what Marcus is fucking doing.
Sure, let's start with Marcus.
It's another morning. So I think he's taking whatever reports he can get from his new rogue friend Selma. He probably spent the night doing reconnaissance. He also wants to hear about the whole Fox thing. So he just takes whatever notes that she got about the whole warehouse stuff because he wants to know if there's been more security at some of the warehouses since the first phase of the plan or whatever. So that's just what he's doing this morning. Nothing too crazy.
Okay. Yeah, Selma is there, bright and early, hanging out. She.
Oh, I love the echo.
That's so cool. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
Spooky.
We needed a nice token for the echo, I feel like, and this is nice.
Because the old
Oh,
one
that's
was
sick.
yeah. The old one was relatively
that.
simple. It was one I just slapped together, and I was like, I want to do this a little bit more appropriately.
Do a real one. This looks cool.
Maybe I have another reason for doing so. But hey, you know,
Interesting.
that's for me to worry about. So, yeah. Selma is there bright and early, hanging around waiting for obviously any new jobs or assignments. But she does explain. I mean, the Fox thing was straightforward. You just had me nail it to his door. So I nailed it, and I got out.
I figured it was just nice to hear about it. Wonder what his face looked like when he stepped out of the door in the morning.
You know,
I wouldn't give to see it.
very curious too, but I figured I probably shouldn't hang around.
Very good idea. I doubt you would have been caught, though. I'm less interested in adding more about whatever you found out about the warehouses.
Well,
If things have been shuffled around.
nothing. I haven't seen any movement yet. One.
Okay, just keep your eyes open then.
Oh, certainly. But I think one warehouse attack isn't quite justification enough. Oh, I almost forgot to mention to everyone else. There would have been some interesting papers floating around.
Oh yeah. Oh
To
yeah.
those who watched the supplemental, you know. To those who
Huh?
haven't gotten to that section yet, sometime after the warehouse burning, there was a flyer going around, a piece of paper where there was an image in the middle with some text around it. The image was, if I remember correctly, this old frail fox in the mouth of another, and this other fox had tiefling horns.
Ooh.
And the words around it were, "Beware the fox, the seller of chains."
Yeah, that's
Oh,
correct.
Shit. Okay, hold on.
Probably would have heard around that it was thrown during the warehouse burning
Yeah,
over the rooftops or some shit like that.
but yeah, Selma says there's been no movement yet. It was just one attack.
What was it? Beware the fox.
It was a really ominous quote that I put in the chat on the day of Marcus's recording the
Oh.
supplemental.
Beware the fox seller of chains, I think is the quote.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
But yeah,
Oh, there.
this morning is spent doing that. You don't see Half Hand that morning.
Ooh. Interesting. I think I just tell Selma now she knows what to look for. That she was the one who found that weird little room with the people who go in for a very long time in one of the warehouses. So I think he's giving her the go ahead to when it seems appropriate, enter a warehouse and see if she can see that as well.
And she agrees readily, now that she knows what to look for. If you have nothing specific for her, she will slip out to get started.
Yeah, that seems fine. Makes sense. Start of the day, so this is the time to be scouting out the schedule. So
Yeah. Well, if that's what
Oh, but yeah.
if that's what Marcus is
Yeah.
doing, what is
That's
everyone
him.
else?
Are we finding Half Hand?
I think so. I can't really think of anything else.
Better than my other idea for now.
Yeah, we're not doing that one for now.
Like I said, it's a last resort.
Last resort. Alright, okay. I was trying to sort of brainstorm last night where a shady dude who does shady business.
Question.
Yes.
Who the fuck is Half Hand?
Oh,
Oh, right.
right. We
Um,
didn't get to that. So he was the one kind of introduced Marcus to the whole smuggling thing, we think. And I think Hello and Blossom would give a sort of rundown of their time in Leyland, meeting 2/3 of Marcus's family. What we found, stuff like that. As well as our suspicion of when he went into the Mayor of Dead Men with Half Hand to rescue kids, that's when he made his pact.
Is our current theory.
Yeah, we don't know if that's correct.
Yeah.
But since there seemed to be a behavior change, that's what we think. Yeah. We fill in everyone like what Half Hand looks like. That sort of thing.
He's got a bunch of scars on his face, very weathered. Missing fingers
on his left hand. Hence the name, I guess.
That's where the half comes in, I'm guessing. You have Half Hand.
Yeah. But okay,
in short, he was a better father to Marcus than his own father was.
Yes.
Wait, is Marcus's father she? Wait, yeah.
A little bit, yes.
Yes. So, okay, Marcus's dad had this idea. First of all, he resented Marcus his whole life because Marcus was born a tiefling, which sort of gave credit to an old urban legend that the Black Bloods made a deal with something in order to gain.
$5 says it's the bookkeeper.
Probably, yeah. To gain some sort of potion-y alchemical doodad knowledge. They sort of rose to prominence, I guess. That's sort of what we gathered. When Marcus was born, that kind of confirmed that the urban legend to be more or less true.
And his father did not like it.
No. Yeah, his dad spent, like, his time either flat out ignoring Marcus or, like, tossing him out of the house, more or less.
So, after this is what I'm hearing. We're gonna go to Leyland and kill Marcus's father.
No, we don't kill people! Even if he is an asshole. I told him he was a bad father, so he maybe hopefully
Let's focus on finding Marcus first.
Yes.
So, half hand. My best bet is drunk, either sleeping off a hangover or currently ignoring a hangover by drinking more.
Okay, so where do drunk old smuggler
Taverns?
assholes go?
Probably the whatever
DM, may I make
Leviathan.
a history check? As someone who lived in
Probably the
Neverwinter.
whatever Leviathan that Blossom and I went to yesterday.
Never mind.
I mean, there is a portrait of him and Marcus standing in a dinghy, so if he kept the boat, he'd probably keep near it.
So he's either in a boat or the tavern that's on the port town area.
Tavern that is a boat or on the boat?
Yeah.
No matter
Either
what,
or.
on a boat.
¿Por qué las dos?
Start with one, go to the other.
So let's
I mean-
start with the harbor and work our way out.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the harbor is right near the tavern, so we can check the harbor, check the tavern. If he's not in the tavern, we can check the rest of the harbor.
Yeah. We'll split up and
Break.
search for
No,
clues.
we're not splitting up. Nope.
Oh.
Last time we split up, I lost 10 platinum.
You lost how much?
No, she paid a creepy fucking woman 10 platinum to deliver an I'm sorry to Marcus. So,
I
Blossom was acting like a tipsy cowgirl also while we were there. Let's just go to the tavern, please.
You use nowhere for that? I bonk Blossom a little on the head.
That was nowhere. That's so. Oh, never pull it out again. I don't want to be. I want to be nowhere with nowhere.
I admit,
Nowhere was better in Leyland.
I am beginning to recognize some of my questionable choices. Let's get going.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Now I
love
feel
the
bad.
immediate- You spent how much?
You and then immediately followed by you used nowhere for that.
Alright.
But yeah, I think Halu would stay as the seeming.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do we want to seeming as other people while we work through the city? While we just travel through the city?
I mean, Iliv is
Don't-
Iliv. Iliv isn't known to be associated with anyone.
Yeah,
They're
and
fine as is.
our papers, please, are for
Mm.
ourselves more or less. So I think we have to go as ourselves more or
And
less.
if someone tries to harass Halu, I'll break their leg.
Okay.
Thank you.
So no seeming for now.
for now.
great.
Also, we really don't want to risk a surge right in the beginning of the morning.
Yeah, we'll use it
Yeah, let
as
me check
a
my
last.
DC.
We'll use it as a last resort if
Also,
anyone
it's better to
comes.
approach Marcus with honesty and no trickery unless we absolutely have to.
I was thinking more we keep it in the back pocket, just in case either someone from the ring,
If someone
figures
from my
out.
fucking we should try to find Bugsy to see if he finished the paperwork on.
We could do that later.
Yeah, that's why I said at some point.
Do we want to stop by the river rats hideout?
Nah,
before we go
mine's not
to
important.
Levi?
I will wait until we get Marcus back. None of that matters if we don't have Marcus.
Ylith, your thing is important.
I literally don't give a shit if would be considered nobility still. If Marcus isn't in the party, because Marcus would actually know what to do with it.
This is true. Marcus is very smart.
Marcus knows how to do the fucking political game.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Marcus is a smart cookie.
Also, if nothing else, it's a good way to get back at Foxlow. So, if it turns out it's true.
Okay, we're keeping Seeming in the back pocket in case anyone
Yep.
starts harassing me or harasses Sedge. And then we can fuck off and we should meet back up here.
I thought we were all going to the beach Leviathan.
I'm saying here as sort of a safe house.
If you guys
If we
get
get
split.
separated.
Oh. Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Boy howdy, we are a clusterfuck without our master planner.
Marcus took the single brain cell we had.
I was
Yeah,
crying.
I have a
to
brain
have a
cell.
brain cell.
No, you don't. It's with Marcus right now.
It's with Marcus. Well,
Ylif has a temporary brain cell, like a balloon, where Ylif will ADHD let go of it and then quickly scramble to grab it again.
and sometimes Sted has to grab it from them as it's floating up.
Yep.
I can feel this. If you guys are trying to plan out how to get into a room you're not supposed to be in, Marcus would have been nice to have around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you all head out. And
Our choices for getting into a room without Marcus here is break down the door.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you all head over to the Neverwinter Harbor. You do your best to avoid any guards or anyone that could potentially recognize Helu or Sedge, I imagine.
Also, Sedge and I should be careful because if the Rainbow Wave is near the Beach Leviathan and we caused some trouble a few days ago.
It's
That's
not.
right.
It's not.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't know if guards held a grudge for being outrun by drunk people.
Here they might.
In the Tower District, they probably deal with it on a daily basis.
But yeah, you guys head over to the Neverwinter Harbor, which you can see the burnt out husk of, it's a pretty prominent warehouse. So there's a burnt out husk of a warehouse there, with a trail of burn damage, that is being, worked on, repaired as best as possible, cleaned up. There is the Beach Leviathan, which again is a ship that has been beached and then turned into a pub. And then, yeah, it is busy as always with ships going in and out and dock workers carrying and moving things back and forth. There are ships loading up with passengers headed further south or further north. Yeah, what are y'all doing?
We're looking out for Half Hand, either, in the tavern proper, or if Homeboy is drunk in a gutter.
Yup.
Or on a boat. Or on one of his boats.
Or on a boat.
Yeah.
Or on his dinghy boat.
Yeah, I think Hello and I are keeping an eye out for the dinghy we saw in the painting.
Yep.
Possibly. Although it's probably a very nondescript dinghy.
I do want everyone to make me an investigation check.
Oh, shit.
And I give the help action.
To one person, yes.
Edge, you get the help action.
Okie dokie. That's investigation. About to floor all you chumps with my +1 to investigation.
I also have
Hold
a +1, that's why I was giving it to someone.
Same. We all have a +1.
We're
Hold
all
on, that-
fucking dumb.
Marcus really did take all of our fucking brain cells with him.
I got a 19.
Also 19.
Thank God I got a 13.
Incredible. You guys go up and down the harbor looking for Half-Hand. You don't find him in the Beach Leviathan. So you go up and down looking at the docks, and I think on one tucked away, a little ways down from the Beach Leviathan, there is a dinghy. It's not the same one. He's probably had to replace it since that painting was made. But there is like a dinghy tucked in with some other smaller fishing boats. And on it is a sort of grizzled, like, right on the edge of being essentially a senior citizen, like, well into middle-aged human man who is, like, very weathered appearance. Looks like he might be partially on his way to having leather for skin.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I
Too many
I would
naps face up
cry.
in the dinghy.
I would
He
cry
is-
if someone described me as right on the edge of senior citizen.
He has some shaggy hair. He is, you know the type that I'm, the stereotype that I'm talking about.
Yeah. He looks homeless.
And he's got, as he's moving about his boat, it looks like he is missing some fingers on one of his hands.
I think
Boy,
I'll just
Half-Hand.
stand.
He looks up.
Sorry.
He looks up, scowling, like,
Hi.
"Can I help you?"
We're friends of Marcus.
Or Marcus's party.
Oh, you're that group.
That's
Yeah.
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 Well,
You-
he's your problem now. He is
Where is he?
where he always is, in his room in the Beach Leviathan.
Could you get us in? Because we won't be let in.
We
You-
just want to talk with him.
He looks at you all and he goes, "You can try. He won't listen."
All we want is to try.
Please.
What's in it for me?
I immediately take out my coin pouch and hold 5 platinum pieces in my hand.
And his eyes just shoot up into his hairline as he's like,
Killing
"Alright.
dragons is very lucrative.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, was not expecting that much."
It's
We care about
important.
him. We care less about money.
You could say we're desperate.
Yeah, I can tell. Like, that kid is... He was a good kid, but... I'll get you in. Don't blame me if he snaps at you and throws you out.
He already snapped at me. I don't give a shit. Also, he can't throw us out.
Gestures to Sedge, myself, Halu.
He's not strong enough.
I know he has.
And he's
he
not
has
strong
a
enough to
19.
emotionally throw out Ylif. Or not Ylif, Blossom.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're aware he can summon fire elementals now, right?
He can what?
What?
He just points to the warehouse.
That
Oh.
is. We have faced more dangerous things than fire elementals. We can
I'll
handle.
just throw it into
Marcus.
the ocean.
You
Also,
all
if
are
he summons a
crazy.
fire elemental,
Yeah, we fought a fucking dragon.
We have fought
Technically,
dragons
I
and
didn't.
thunderboars.
I
Yeah,
haven't done that
I-
either. I'm new here.
We met Isla fighting a weird platypus bear thing. He's
Werefolk.
platypus bear thing. He's also
He's a
fucking
big
crazy.
one.
You could say we have
all right.
plenty
You
of
don't
experience.
you don't need to give me your whole life stories. I'll take you to the Leviathan. Just get out of my hair and give me that money.
No, we'll give you. We're
No,
giving you
no,
half now and half when you get us in.
Yeah, of course. I'm not an
Good.
idiot.
Neither
I
are
give him
we.
2 platinum pieces.
Thank you.
Lead the way.
Yeah, and he climbs out of his dinghy. While this is happening, Marcus, you get an interesting note, which is a runner comes in, says they have a note from Selma.
No, that bitch.
Bring it over.
Fuck Selma.
Oh no.
He's gonna fucking ruin everything.
Says, I saw your friends talking to Half Hand at the docks.
Mm.
Fucking snitch.
Dead ass. Like,
Your
no one
sister's a
told her to
bitch,
fucking
Sedge.
say anything.
You don't even know her name, and you don't know that that's her.
I don't
I didn't
care.
say
Like, I
main
don't like her.
character.
Okay.
At this point, I don't care if it is Elemis or not. Like, fuck her.
But yeah, you get that little note.
Interesting. Oh man, a part of me wants to be like, run away. Nah, I'm not.
What you gonna do, sad boy?
I'm gonna just chase you.
I mean, I got my hat in disguise. I could just look like a totally different person and just slip out of here.
Shit, that's right. You do have the hat of disguise.
If
I forgot I gave that to you.
I think Marcus kind of winces while looking at this note, being like, God damn it. Selma is good though. And he goes to grab his coat, ready to leave. Slip out. I think he saw some stuff.
Whoa, hold on. You were getting robotic.
Getting a little choppy there.
All right.
Slips on
How
his
do I
coat.
sound now?
Last thing we heard was grabbing your coat, getting ready to slip out.
All right. Do I still sound good?
Yeah.
You're
Yes,
good. You're
yes.
good.
Okay. I think he's in the middle of grabbing his coat, not necessarily putting it on, with the intention of slipping out. And then he kind of remembers the conversation that he has with Angelica and how she said, at the very least, say it to their face or whatever, or something along those lines. And he, he's kind of thinking these people are not going to ever leave me alone. So let me just say my piece, I guess. Like they can't drag me out of here. So he puts his coat back, and I think he just sits back at his desk, puts some stuff away, and just waits.
All right. And then Half Hand leads you all to the Leviathan, where he walks in. There are people that shout a greeting to him, and he just waves them off, and like beelines it for the stairs, where he leads you over to the door that does have those, like, there are guys outside of it that do appear to sort of be watching it. At the moment they're like playing cards, but they look up at Half Hand's approach and see you all behind him, and gives him a look, and he goes, "They're with me. Let them know I'm here." One of them stands up a little, like, nervous looking, before he sticks his head in, Marcus, and he goes,
I know who's here. Tell them to come inside.
They stand back, opening the door for you all, and Half Hand steps inside, leading you all in. Or he goes to his, like, typical place against the wall, and he goes, "I don't need to say anything," and just sits down.
How much they pay you?
Oh, I give him the rest of the money.
He just goes, Thank you. And then turns and says, none of your business, kid.
Stay downstairs. I want to talk to you once I'm done with them.
I'll go downstairs. I think, but unless you get that stick out of your ass, I'm not coming back.
Fan, you're the last one that should be talking. You were born with a whole broom up yours. Just wait downstairs. I'll be down in a moment. It shouldn't take too long.
And he leaves?
Don't keep me waiting. Come in.
I think we all.
Yeah,
like,
you got. They were
it.
standing there watching that.
Okay, all right. I didn't know if Half Hand came in first, said his piece.
Oh no, he walked
then-
in.
All right.
We all followed.
Yeah, we all like shuffled in after like a bunch of lost ducklings. Like,
Yeah.
Like when you go into the principal's fucking office.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm literally so fucking nervous right now, y'all. Oh my god.
Oh, hello, everyone. I have about 5 minutes to spare.
Marcus,
So how
are
about
you
we-
okay?
How about we
Are
get
you
this
in good
over and
health?
done with? I'm fine. I think you guys do see that he's noticeably has not slept in a couple of days.
He's got some real bad eye bags.
You don't look fine.
That's never winter for you. I am very busy. But I have some time now. I'm sure you all have a lot to say. So how about you get it off your chest so then you can leave this city feeling a little less heavy.
We're not leaving without you. And we came to apologize. I
That's
left
not
this
really
card
up
instead,
that's not really up to you, Helu.
and neither is you just telling us to fuck off.
I think that is up to me. It's my own life. I get to decide who I'm around. The same way you get to. The same way you decided to walk away and do your own thing. I get to decide to do the same thing myself. So I don't see what
Hey,
the issue is.
Don't talk to Helu like that.
No, he's right. I think Marcus, Helu like pulls out a piece of paper, and it's really creased. Like, you know how paper, when it gets like a little damp, it gets like wavy and kind of wrinkly and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This paper looks like it has been like Helu has like run her hands over it, with like really sweaty palms. If anyone laughs about me writing this down,
Not
Them.
tense negotiations is the name of this song.
is it really?
Yup.
God damn you. I want to apologize for walking away the way I did, Marcus. It was cruel and unfair, and I never realized that you had changed. Because I didn't see that. I didn't see you at the start. I only saw where you were and where you went when we met and started traveling together. Hold on. I need to turn the music down because it's distracting me. I'm too fucking nervous to listen to it.
You feel like you're on Shark Tank?
A little bit, yeah. Like, Jesus.
I can change it if it's.
I turned it all the way down. I think for a moment, Helu looks like she's about to say something else, but just like frustratedly balls up the paper and shoves it back into her pocket and looks like Marcus square in the eyes. You have changed. I didn't know how to say that or how to say that I forgive you. It hurt a lot that kept your past to yourself, that we found out everything mostly from a discarded wanted poster, but I also understand wanting to leave the past in the past. You, me, and Sedge all wanted to leave the past in the past. I never stopped trusting you, Marcus. I just didn't know how to say that. And I thought if I ignored it, everything would go back to the way it was before. But that's not how that works. And I punished you recently. And at the end of the day, you didn't traffic me. Foxlow did. Probably. And you didn't sell me to Stoneman. Foxlow did. Marcus, you didn't even flinch when you learned that I was part of Ashkeep as a gladiator. That if he had sent someone to bring me back, my presence would have led to your capture. And even knowing that, you stayed. You helped me start building an identity outside of the arena, outside of being a gladiator. Marcus, I want a life because of you. You treated me with kindness like a normal fucking person when I really, truly expected nothing but the worst of people outside of the arena. In knowing you, I stayed in Phandalin long enough for my fucking brother to come looking for me. Me. Someone realistically he knows nothing about, and you were kind to him too. I resigned myself to a life of a drifter, a nameless sellsword with nothing and no one, just surviving but not actually living. Marcus, bad people don't run headlong into a fucking swamp filled with cultists to save the kids that they kidnapped. A truly bad person doesn't acquit an innocent man when all the evidence is stacked against them. They don't sign up to fight a giant fuck off lightning boar and do something to bring their friend back from the dead. Marcus, fuck, you helped kill a fucking dragon. A fucking dragon? Who does that? You!
I'm sorry, but Marcus has an 1,000-yard stare over something you said in those lines. Your words.
Yup.
You said, what did you say about the mire?
You ran headlong to save some kids from cultists. Blossom and I went to Leyland. You didn't mention that to Hello. And she's currently doing this on the spot.
So what I'm hearing is that after you and Blossom walked away, you guys decided to take a little girls' trip over to my hometown and ask about me?
We just wanted to understand.
Wanted to understand me? If you want to understand me, you can simply speak to me. Not go around trying to dig dirt up on me. Let me guess, did you talk to my mom, my father, my sister?
Not your father, no. But yes, mother and sister spoke to them.
Not once did anybody ask me about my family or my life before Neverwinter. It was always about the bounty and the crimes and my patron. So rather than speaking to me, your version, your idea of having to take space away from me is to go fucking there of all places? And then you come back here thinking that you know me, that you understand me. Know jack shit about me.
That's
happy
what
that
we're trying to fix.
I'm happy that you found some solace in our time together. I'm happy that you found some positives, some benefits. Take those with you. Use them to your fullest. Use them to the fullest. Take it as a parting gift. At the end of the day, you no longer have to worry about having to question me again.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Hello. I'm sorry that I disappointed you. I'm sorry that I wasn't a better example for you. Just know that my greatest gift to you is having the ability to say goodbye. I'm sorry that you're having a hard time saying that. But I know one day, many days, many weeks, many years from now, you're going to know that I did you a great favor. Because I see beautiful things in you. I think you're a great person. And I want you to have all the room in the world to flourish. So I wish you the best.
Stop saying that.
You're still a child, Hello. People come and go. That'll be my greatest lesson to you.
Not my family. And you're part of that. Family doesn't go anywhere without each other.
People get to choose their family, Hello.
So I choose you!
I cannot choose you in turn, Hello.
Why?
I'm not good for you. I can't look at you in the face again. See how angry you get at me. I respect you too much. I love you too much to have to see that again.
Then let me decide that if you're good or bad for me.
If you really love someone, the best thing you can do is know when to walk away. You love something, set it free, right?
And if it comes back, it's yours, or whatever the rest of that stupid fucking adage is.
But yes, I appreciate your words. You know what? You've said some things. So how about I talk to someone else in the room? Sedge! Come forward, please.
Sedge gives you a long look because he's kind of pissed that you made Halu like cry. But he doesn't say that, of course, and he goes, "Yes, Marcus."
I'm a little closer.
Okay. And I walk a little closer. What's gonna happen?
Are you angry with me?
Angry with you for what exactly?
Just angry in general. I'm just wondering. Are you angry with
No.
me at this moment or any time
No,
this week?
No, I've never been angry with you. You saved my life.
Really?
I know
Never?
It seemed like anger, but I was angry at myself rather than you.
Do you think you would be a little better off if you didn't owe me that debt? If you could just
No,
walk
not
out
at all.
today, if I never came in your life?
No.
Do you think you really have no reason to be mad at me?
No, I don't. I have
Okay.
no reason ever to be mad at you.
All right then. My parting gift to you is I'm going to give you a reason.
I don't want a parting gift. I don't want a parting gift. I just
Walk
want
out.
you still in our
Walk out this
lives.
room then. Walk out this room then, and I won't give
No.
it to you.
No.
Here is your gift.
I'm not leaving without you.
Here is your gift, Sedge. I'm gonna tell you something that I find kind of funny, especially since you seem so devoted to me as of late.
I am a paladin. Devotion is what I do.
It is a pretty big
It's who I
personality
am.
trait of yours. Let me test that devotion for you. I want you to know that there was a time, not so long ago, I wanted your father dead. I planned it for days and nights. It made me so
Hold on, out of
excited.
character? You're talking about Father Augustus, right?
Yes.
Okay, because if you wanted, fuck, I think his name is Sylvester. I don't remember. It's either Lux or Sylvester. One of those two. It's gonna be like, how you can't keep damn. Anyway, continue.
I wanted your little father Augustus dead. I planned it for days, nights. It actually kept me up at night sometimes. Not because I was guilty about it or because I was hesitant, but I just could not decide how to do it. Would it be some kind of card accident? A random mugging? He was always down by the docks, so many shady characters down there. Would he slip and fall? So old and frail he was. Maybe poison? I wasn't sure. I thought about it for a long time. My biggest regret is that someone beat me to the punch. I just thought I'll let you know that. But when you're up at night and you think that you're missing me, just know that I did you a favor. Because you don't have to travel with your father's would-be killer.
I think you say this, and Sedge's arm, the one with the dragon mark, it flares up, but he grips his arm, like clutches it, and he takes a deep breath and says, "I don't care. Father Augustus, I don't care if you planned on killing him. I know in my heart he would have wanted me to forgive you. That's who he was. And I'm not going to just let his memory die because I'm consumed by rage. I'm not going to let that happen."
I wanna roll my thing real quick. Cause
What thing? What you rolling?
Watson and I are both inciting.
Red just sent me something.
Let us insight. Let us insight. Let us
Alright,
insight.
I'm gonna send it to you, Red. That's okay.
Oh God.
The two people not involved in the conversation yet are just going, what the fuck is going on?
And I would also like to do an insight intern on Sedge to see. He says, "I don't care. It's what he would have wanted." You know, I want to do an insight on him if possible.
I mean, Sedge is clearly pissed. I mean, by the
All right. Said you can roll if you would like or not, and I will send a response in voice chat. You feel free to continue.
I got a 23 insight, by the way. I just want to know what
how pissed off Sedge is, Ike, from my 23 insight.
Hold on. Let me do a little bit of this.
My face is literally so.
You had a what was it?
23 insight, 18 plus 5.
23, perfect. I think with that 23, you can tell that he's a little mad, but with the 23, you can tell that he's not lying. He isn't lying at all. Sedge wants to be angry, you can tell, but it's the truth. Father Augustus would have wanted forgiveness. He would have wanted compassion. And Sedge, in the face of hearing all those things that Marcus wanted to, all that stuff about wanting to kill him, in the end, he wasn't the one who did it in the first place. So he has no reason to be angry.
Hi, Cat.
No, you're just like him. A weak man with no direction.
I know, weak and foolish, but I don't care. You're our friend, Marcus. You're our family. And just like Helu said, we're going to choose you over and over again, no matter how many times it takes.
You're just wasting your time then. You have people to save, Sedge.
And then I'm happy to waste it. I don't care.
It's our time to waste.
But what of poor Renan? You think he has all day? Probably stuck in some cell somewhere, freezing his ass off. And yet here you are trying to win over a man who is done with you. Got bigger eggs to fry, guys. Yeah, Sedge, I'll leave you with that. Gotta say, it's nice to get it off my chest.
I don't know if Helu can. I'm gonna roll a wisdom really quick.
I was saying, Ike, that Sedge and Helu can also roll insight if they would like.
Okay, I actually make the wisdom save, so I will be rolling that insight check.
Yeah, I was about to say you get advantage on wisdom saves. You don't get advantage on wisdom saves. You get a +3.
I made it. I set the DC for 15 for myself.
Okay, and you said I could roll an insight?
Yes.
Okay.
21.
That is a... What's my wisdom? Wait,
Insight.
a wisdom saving throw or an insight check?
Insight. Moss made
Insight?
a,
Okay.
Moss made a
I
wisdom
said
save for
18.
themselves.
Yeah,
It's an 18!
Because Helu is kind of sad and upset right now.
I will
I haven't
message the result privately, because that's fun.
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
What was it, insight?
It was an 18.
Okay.
I just need clarification, Jen.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Okay. Tism is
Ruh-roh.
tisming.
Tyler
Tism is
is just in the
tisming,
back
guys.
of the room, kind of rocking on their feet. You know when you're standing still, just like, I don't know what to say, or if I should say anything.
Yeah, that's what you get.
They're
Helu.
watching a train wreck.
And that's what you get, Sedge.
Okay. Oh god. And this is okay with this. Would Marcus's roll from earlier apply to ours?
That's what I'm doing. Yep, I'm using his roll from earlier.
Shit, and it was really high, right? It was like 23.
That was your insight,
That
I
was
think.
his insight into Sedge.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, because he did a private
Yes. He sent me the result privately.
deception. Okay.
Well, deception or persuasion.
Okay.
He messaged me which one it was.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt the conversation.
Nope. I needed the clarification. Thank you.
Imagine you all are kind of standing there in stunned silence.
Anything else, guys?
I think you're full of shit.
Really? What makes you say that?
I don't.
Why
No.
wouldn't I have a reason to get rid of that old little bastard? Please tell me, Hello. Obviously, you know of all the little intricacies of Neverwinter politics and whatnot.
I'm not talking about Father Augustus. Yeah, that sucks, but I'm not talking about him. You're bullshitting us with this. You very much have a right to be angry at us. Because we have been fucking shitheads to you. But I think you're full of shit pushing us away.
Full of shit. I mean, that would be right in line with the person you think I am. You've told me now a couple of times I've never changed, Hello.
And I was wrong.
I've always been the same old Marcus, of course. It's just
I was fucking wrong. And I didn't realize. And I didn't realize how badly I was hurting you when you were saying this.
Well, I appreciate the apology. I've said some hurtful things today as well, so I apologize too.
But you're still trying
Thanks.
to push us out the door. And it's not going to work. I don't.
If you really do see me as such a friend, I like to think that you can respect my decision. I'm not your friend, not your captive, of course. I'm your friend, not your captive, of course, is what you're trying to say.
Give us a reason that isn't because it's what's best for us. That we should leave.
It's what's best for me, too. You guys are holding me back. I'm back now. I can get to do what I have to do. Very beneficial.
I believe that. Marcus, you look tired.
You're scaring Bugsy.
Already exhausted. And you're back doing whatever the fuck you were doing. And you already look miserable. It looks like it's killing you. And
Hey, all of this doesn't happen in a week. This fast. Without a little bit of coffee grinding, so. Once things settle down, I'll be just fine.
will you? Really?
Will you have anyone left?
I don't need anyone.
Bullshit.
You don't need Bugsy? You don't care about Bugsy?
Bugsy has his purposes.
Now I know you're full of shit. You love that kid. To try and push Bugsy into the box of he's a tool? Fuck that. You're full of shit.
I don't exactly run an orphanage. He does stuff for me and I do stuff for him. That's just the way it is.
And if it really was that way, if it was all just transactional in the beginning, you wouldn't be kind to him.
Having a kind approach goes a long way. I mean, look how far I went with you guys. Got to listen to your little secrets, your shoulder to cry on. It ran his course, of course.
I don't believe that. I don't believe we were just an excuse. Or a funny little vacation from you being miserable here in Neverwinter.
Has it ever occurred to you that's exactly what you were?
But
No.
Marcus,
No, it wouldn't occur to me because it's not.
it was a fun little vacation. Why'd you try to kill yourself?
I killed myself. What you mean?
You had a knife in your hand on the hill.
When you were talking to Blossom, after you saved me from my stupidity, you said you were going to take your life.
I don't
Stop.
remember saying that exactly.
Whether or not you said that exactly or didn't, you were going to kill yourself to protect Blossom. I still don't fully grasp what happened, but that is not the actions of someone who doesn't give a shit. When we first met, I sleep like a fucking rock. You could have taken all the money we had earned doing those fucking jobs in Phandalin and left with Sedge. And it would have been easy. But you didn't. And
What reason would I have for running away?
You would have had quick mental math. By that point, roughly 200 to 300 gold. That could have gotten you down.
I have a lot more now.
anywhere you want.
I have a lot more now.
You couldn't have possibly foreseen killing a dragon. You couldn't have possibly foreseen any of this.
If you think that, you do think very little of me then. I see the way you cut through things. I see the way the Sedge does. I see the reckless little spells that Blossom cast. All I have to do is take a back seat and get what I need. Help me fund what I have here today.
Bullshit.
But you've said your piece, Blossom. I mean, hello. Blossom's been awful quiet, so how about we get this moving so I can go on with my day?
Blossom's been doing her best to try to keep a stoic face. Just standing in front of the door, not really moving. Just her eyes have been locked on Marcus's face. And I feel like Marcus would be able to read very easily that there's a split second where she doesn't recognize the man standing in front of us. But she steps forward when he calls her out and takes a deep breath.
And just breaks in and starts crying.
Man, I fucking wish. And while she's talking to Marcus, she is while she is like she's getting ready to speak, but while she does speak, she avoids eye contact. She's always staring past him or at his chest instead of his face or above him. or at the floor. Her gaze is constantly shifting as she's trying to find the right words that she wants to say after everything that's already been said. I thought a lot about what I wanted to say to you in person. I admit I needed a little help, but every word is my own. And please don't say anything until I'm done. All I ask.
Any way I can ask you something first before you start?
She nods.
Did you enjoy your little project?
First of all, I fucked up. I lashed out at you because I was scared. My worst fear was coming true, and now you were the unlucky messenger. Before, I would have done anything to learn who I am. But now the only thing I want is to stay here with the friends I've made. With you. I don't want to be her. I was scared that she would make me leave you behind. I was angry because I was being used as a pawn in a game I didn't even know I was playing. And I've been on the back foot for as long as I remember, and I'm about to tip over the edge. I'm angry. But not at you. Never at you.
That's a fun little
wise
word.
woman. I'm
Sorry,
not
that's
done. A wise woman once told me, if you've done something to hurt a friend, and you are truly sorry, then you should truly apologize. I'm sorry I pushed you away in the worst way possible. Suppose I wanted to give you a good reason to hate me so the truth wouldn't hurt as much. I'm sorry I didn't see that you were scared too. I'm sorry I didn't stay and listen and be scared with you. I'm sorry I blamed you for something you had no control over. I'm sorry for being so short-sighted that because I thought my family was all around me, I never asked about yours. I'm sorry I betrayed you the same way your father did, by making you think you're cursed and you can't do anything right. He was a terrible parent to you, so fuck him. You still have a sister who loves you and a mother who loves you. Hell's, there's a whole town who still sees you as a hero. Bugsy and the River Rats love you. Angelica loves you. We all love you. I love you. You have an army of people who love you. Let us love you. And say we're sorry we let you forget it. I don't know if this is enough to prove that I am truly sorry. But I hope it's a start. And she pulls out a couple books from her bag and goes to hand them to him. And then pulls out a familiar potion bottle and puts it on top. I think you might be needing this soon, if you stay on your current path. She hands them to Marcus. And she's
All right.
finished.
I'm gonna say that just because this is coming up now, I have been rolling wisdom saves multiple times. Now at disadvantage.
All right.
We're
And I
getting
have-
burdened, baby.
I have failed that one, so I'm just gonna say, since this is like pretty much the first one I failed, that you see for a brief moment, Marcus's eyes getting watery. Before he turns around as if grabbing something behind him, and when he's back facing you again, they're not watery anymore. Like if in a brief movement while grabbing the thing behind him, he wiped it away, right?
Mhm.
It's funny that you bring up my father. As weird as it sounds, I see a part of you in him. Even with all my father's faults, he had this idea, even for the briefest of moments, that he could fix me in a way. And I think Marcus, there's like a crate with some of the stolen goods from the warehouse thing, and I think one crate has like jewelry and whatnot, and he brings out some nice looking reading glasses and puts it on, and he opens up the little paper that he got from his back a second ago, and he clears his throat and he says, "All I feel now is pity. Pity that you think you can destroy everything you touch. Pity that you don't understand the difference between what's right and what you want. Pity that you don't seem to have learned from your mistakes from all those years ago. And pity for myself that I thought I can fix someone without realizing that I was broken myself." Is that the way you saw me, Blossom, as something you can fix? I remember there was a time not that long ago that Marcus's voice cracks for a moment, but he catches himself. There was a time not that long ago that you told me that you loved me even with all my faults. But this recent letter shows me that I'm yet another project for you. Maybe one of many projects. Who knows? All I have to say is you no longer have to work on me. I'm happy the way I am, and I don't have to be fixed.
Blossom finally, I think, looks up to meet his eyes. All right. This is what you want. I'll go. You won't ever have to see me again. Just say the words and I'll leave. Right now.
Give me a second.
Holy
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my
I
God.
think Halu's just no, we're not just going to give up. We can't just
kind of by the door. Like, I don't know what to do.
we
And I'm
can't
kind
just
of thankful Marcus hasn't started talking to me. Da-da-da.
we
I need
can't
a
Marcus
second.
has made his intentions ambivalently clear.
Sorry, I need a second to look at my rolling results here.
You better fucking fail that wisdom save. You better fucking fail that wisdom save.
Question is, are you making it a disadvantage?
I am, yes.
Good.
I am.
good. Jen says
I feel like I'm about to have a panic attack.
my face is so fucking red, like my hands are kind of shaking. I never knew I could
am
be this stressed and
hyperventilating.
D&D.
Genuinely, like on the tip of hyperventilating. I'm good. I'm just stressed. And I haven't even had to say anything.
Okay. So I just want to say this out loud. I've been rolling this at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
My first roll was a 19.
Damn. And the next one was a nat 20, wasn't it?
Probably fucking was.
Exact opposite. I got a nat 1.
These gods are maybe giving Marcus back!
Holy,
The dice.
holy shit, the dice gods are with us
The
today.
dice tell a
Dice
story.
god!
Holy shit.
Shut up.
What happened?
Everyone shut up.
For all the rest of the conversation, I was rolling really well, except these last 2 rolls with disadvantage.
Awesome.
No, so yeah, he hears your words as you say, if you want me to leave, say it now. Before at first it's a tremor, and then it turns into a shake. Before he levels his hands down on the table. And before they were tears, but now they're coming down a little more heavy. Says, yeah. It's a weird thing that you're seeing on Marcus's face as he's like fighting between his tears and having just again this defeated look of sadness and being tired of hell, and also back to the face of the serious face that he was having before when he was shouting out all these hurtful things. So he's going back and forth between them. He says, yes, I want, I need. And I think he gets down on one knee for a second. He's like, he's really going through it right now. Please leave. I can't hurt you again.
No!
I don't want to. I'm tired.
We're
I
not
don't want
gonna-
this anymore. Go, please. I can't handle this.
Please let us stay. Please don't push us away.
You're too important to me. I
And you're important to us.
don't want to fail you again.
You didn't. We failed you.
This is all I have. All I have. All I have are the memories of me doing good, of being with you all. And I don't want to think. I don't want to lose that. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to corrupt it like I do everything.
Marcus, no. No. We failed you. I can't imagine. None of us can imagine a world without you. Without you by our side.
It's out there, and you're better for it. I know
no,
that.
we're not. Our lives would be nothing without you. Where there is only black and darkness, you are the light that shines through. And that goes for all of us. More potent than a summer's day, in the darkest of the winter's night, you're the star that shines bright above us. And we need you. All of us need you.
I'm not some light sedge. I'm a pit. And
I
I've
don't
dragged you
care
all
if you
down
don't think you
before.
are. You're like that to me.
You're the first person I ever considered a brother and family. And I don't want to lose you.
I don't want to hurt you again, Helu.
I don't care. Because that's what siblings do, and they're shitheads to each other. And sometimes they fight and say things they don't mean. And I know you were just being mean.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
You are my family, Helu. I don't want to. I don't want to hurt my family again. I don't think I can handle it. I've already done it before. I lost my first family. I can't lose it again.
I think if Marcus would let her, Helu would come over very slowly and like give him time to pull away. But if he would let her, she would pull him into a hug.
I think he lets her out.
And honestly, I think she would just hold Marcus, also cry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know. Me too. But you don't have to be sorry. The thing family also does is that they forgive each other. And that they say sorry. And, maybe cry it out like what we're doing now.
That sounds good to me.
Me too. Sorry, I'm getting snot in your hair.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't a better brother to you.
You're a really good one. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry I wasn't a better sister. But please, Marcus, don't shove yourself in this room. Please don't let yourself pull.
It's the only way I know.
No, it isn't. It's not the only way. We're outside whenever. In Phandalin, travel to Tripor. That's better, right? Felt better, right? You do deserve happiness. You deserve love, family. And I'm sorry for going to Leyland behind your back instead of just talking to you.
It's okay.
It's not, though. Sorry, this is me. Hold on. Not me actually fucking sobbing during this whole session.
I fucking averted a crisis. You're welcome.
As
fucking averted a round 2 of this bullshit.
As the two of you are sharing this moment, you can see in the corner of your eye, Ylif leading a crying Blossom quietly back into the room, to stand in the back of it.
Oh God. I think Hello for a moment would, seeing that the tears are kind of calming down, both herself and for Marcus, I think. I think she pulls out just like pulls out just a handkerchief, not the one Marcus gave, but just one, blows her own nose and like very gently wipes away his own tears and does the thing of like, here, blow.
Yeah, he does that.
And I think also like cleans up her own face and just sits there and quiet holds Marcus.
I imagine that Sedge has been just kind of like standing over you guys the entire time, not saying anything, but just kind of like putting both his hands on each of your shoulders.
Blossom, nudged by Ylif, steps forward slowly and just steps closer, more waiting for an invitation from Marcus to show that it's okay for her to join them. Because she feels he has the most reason to hate her right now. So she's waiting for basically just a signal from him that it's okay.
I feel like he pulls away from Hello for a moment to see if he can find Blossom in the room. And he meets eyes with her. And he walks over in front of her. And he just says, "Your letter was right about something. You are my tornado." Before he brings her into a hug.
That's so corny.
I'm sorry.
Sorry too.
I did everything I could to stop it.
It's alright.
It's not, but I'm gonna make it right. I promise. Even if it takes the rest of my life. Even if it takes... I promised you the rest of it. So that is my second promise to you.
I think she just squeezes you, I think, tighter than you could imagine her tiny little body has the strength for. I'm sorry I broke my promise. I'm not going to leave you again, not ever.
I'm sorry I made that promise so hard.
We'll get through this.
Yeah.
Together.
I'm gonna make sure that I am worthy of that promise.
Oh, excuse me.
You always have been.
You're my reason for seeing it through. And I will. I'm gonna make sure that I'm worth it.
Your mother said.
Sorry, say it again. I heard your mother said.
Your mother says hi, by the way. She misses you.
She was always good at saying hi. I have to write her a letter.
I think she would like that.
I've missed you.
I missed you too.
I want you to know that the value of my life lies on that promise I made you. Because my life doesn't mean shit if it isn't in service to you. If I don't spend every morning and every night thinking of how you can wake up smiling and how you can go to sleep happy and how you can go about the day knowing and being content that I'm by your side. I'm sorry I made everything so difficult. But I promise I'm gonna make that fantasy a reality. I'm gonna make sure that the life you're living now is one that you're happy with and one that you don't want to run away from. I will spend the rest of my days doing that. Because if I don't, then I really am just a sad man stuck in a room somewhere because there is no mission more greater than that.
I love you, Marcus Blackbud. But please, don't let me define you.
I don't think you understand, Blossom. It's not that you're defining me. It's that you give me a reason to wake up in the morning. Give me a reason to stare at a wall even though I'm fighting a dragon. You give me a reason to run off and burn down a warehouse because you aren't by my side for a couple of days. Keep me excited. You keep me on my toes. You keep me willing and fighting for a day that I can be better, not only for you, but for myself as well.
I think
That is
she
what I mean.
just. If it's all right with him, she reaches up and kisses his cheek.
with tears in her eyes.
And if it's okay with Blossom, Marcus puts a hand on her cheek and wipes away the tears before pulling her into an actual kiss.
Meanwhile, the chuckle fucks are over here talking about Blue.
I was reading that, trying to like stay in the moment. Sorry. You're good.
God damn it, I was fucking muted.
Yup.
I was fucking muted, son of a cunting bitch. Hello is emotionally wrung out, as am I, somewhat. I think Hellu's brain cells are just right now grab people she cares about and hold them close. That is her whole thought process right now.
Yeah, once he's done with that, I think he just says, "How about we get out of here, guys?"
Don't
Yes.
you have business to finish?
I think I have more important things to look forward towards. When it comes to this, I can pass it along to someone else. We have people waiting for us.
I know it might be small and a little bit random, but Oscar does stick his head out of probably Eilif's bag and go, "I'm sorry for
I
biting
think
you."
he just lives in Eilif's bag.
It's okay. I got my shots afterwards.
There he is.
If we're leaving, I think I'll need this. And she goes and takes the Phoenix potion that Marcus made and sticks it back in her bag.
Oh my god, my face.
Yeah.
Better take these two. He grabs his books that were left behind for him.
And you turning your back on what was and what could have been a really dark moment in Marcus's life. You walk out of the room. And you go downstairs. And just a little scene. Halfhand is there, and he looks up at you and sees the scene and is just, "Oh, thank the gods."
I think Marcus walks up to him and he's going to say sorry to Halfhand the same way they have said sorry to each other many years.
Oh god.
And that's by throwing the first punch to his face.
Hold on! This fucker would punch a 12-year-old in the face if they were mad? Anyway, sorry, continue.
Yeah, he punches him in the face.
Yeah, he takes it, and like holds his nose, which probably isn't bleeding. But he gives you a toothy grin and he goes, "Ah, actually good to have you back this time."
Yeah, he brings out his hands and he gives him a firm handshake. He says,
Half handshake.
half handshake. That's right. When he gives him the handshake, it's kind of like his fingers kind of interlock with the gaps. He says, "Warren, I'm sorry. I was wrong. What I said. I was wrong when I said that your life would have little meaning if I didn't walk into it. I think I wasn't ready to admit that my life would be nothing if you didn't crawl into that bar drunk off your ass." if I wasn't there to meet you.
I've always known you had a good heart. It just gets lost in the weeds.
You've had your moments too. I'm glad that we still have been there for each other through it all. And I hope, even with how terribly I've treated you over these past couple days, if I could ask you for one last favor.
What is it?
I might have to leave again. And I still want good to be done here. There's still people out there who need saving. I was ready to do it myself, but you saw how that went. To be quite honest, I've made some promises to some other people. There are people out there that I have to save, not here in Neverwinter. Things I have to do. But it would make me feel a whole lot better if you took over for a while. No, where we left off. Angelica would be there to help you. She's offered the Harper's Aid. You might have a more softer approach than I did, but maybe you'll be able to help some people and take whatever the hell you want from the warehouses that you steal from.
Yeah, I guess I could work with the Harpers. Might be a good change of pace.
You are too old for the regular smuggling stuff, so I would really consider it.
Yeah. Just get out of here.
All right. Till next time, then, you little bastard.
Till next time. Don't be afraid to reach out again.
Same with you. And hey, I printed out a whole lot of those posters, so I would really appreciate it if you used the last of them.
Yeah, maybe use them to wipe my ass.
Just about. Still know how to wipe your ass? Sure doesn't smell like it.
Where did Mavis and Henri come from?
See you around, you old bastard.
See you around,
I got
kid.
things to do. It's a really nice day outside. I think I'm gonna enjoy it for a while with my friends. See you around.
See ya. And you can head
I
out.
think
Oops,
I
goes-
think Blossom is gonna tap Marcus real quick and then go back to half hand and just say, "Thank you for keeping an eye on him."
Someone's got to
Even in
stop him
Leyland.
from. Someone's got to stop him from getting into too much trouble.
We do our best. And I hold out a hand to shake.
And he takes it and he shakes it.
It was good meeting you, half hand.
It's good meeting you too, all of you, even you in the back there. As he gestures to Ilif.
I just gives a thumbs up from the back of the group.
If there's anything you ever need from us.
I'll
be
keep
there.
you
Have us
all in
right
mind.
here in the future.
I'll keep you all in mind. I've seen that
You not
little dragon thing popping in and out.
I want to say before we stop, when Marcus goes back to the group, Halu looks so happy and so proud. And excited and just it's all good. It's all good, happy emotion.
Yeah, I want to say, even if Marcus looks pretty beat up, I saw your message. I will do that next game.
All right.
Even if Marcus is pretty beat up, it's just another apology I need to get to.
Yep.
Unless we want to run even longer tonight.
I'm fine
is-
running longer.
I think
I would
we're
like-
all
Yeah,
fine
I-
running long.
Yeah.
I need to use the bathroom really quick. If we
Can
can
we
do
take like a quick 5-minute break
Yep.
to go piss?
Yeah.
Yep. We can take
I was
a
just saying.
quick.
Wipe
Five
our
minutes.
eyes, drink some water, piss.
God, I
As-
need to get water.
As you all walk out of the beach Leviathan and into sunny Neverwinter.
So who the fuck was that like half elf you were working with? That's an absolute bitch.
I mean, she might
I
be
think
close by.
I think Sedge
depending on
wanted to
Marcus.
ask Marcus a question like, how did you know we were coming? Like, hello?
All right, be right back.
Yeah.
But we can resolve that
Yep.
after. I just wanted to say the funny haha. I live hate
this-
Selma so much
I have
just
this
on
rogue.
site.
I have this rogue working for me, Selma. She's pretty good. Didn't even pay her for that one. You just knows what's up.
Want to give a shout out again to Bardify for having literally the perfectly named music.
Now that's over and done with.
Some people have gone
Marcus,
to use the
what-
bathroom just as a heads
Oh,
up.
sorry. I forgot that. My bad. Be right back.
What a session.
And we're not done. We're almost done.
I have some suspicions still.
Oh yeah, and Marcus did mention Selma right there at the end. Before everyone disappeared for bathroom breaks.
Did not hear that.
He can repeat it when he gets back.
I'm so suspicious.
Also, I love that this track is actually called The Party Reunites.
Aww. That's
Like-
so good.
When Marcus broke down, I was like, gotta switch the music.
I knew it was going to be Blossom. That broke him. Like, he could say whatever
Fucking
to Sedge and Hello.
Oh, the dice! The dice!
The dice tell
dice.
a story. God, of all the times to roll a nat one,
Oh,
that was the best.
Literally.
Props to Justin for the role playing of that nat one.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Wait, where's that picture?
Legitimately, when Marcus did finally get out, please leave. Blossom did leave, and that's what the initial dialogue between Ilif and me were about. Because Blossom did leave when he said it.
And yeah, and I was like, given
I'm back.
their recent conversation, it makes sense that Ilif would notice. I think Moss is still in the bathroom, so when Moss gets back, we can pull
I'm
it back
back.
in.
Yeah.
What were you saying about Ilif and Blossom?
Given, yeah.
When Justin rolled the nat 1 and Marcus barely got out, please leave. Blossom did leave. For like a good 2 minutes before Ilif talked her into coming back in. Because she was like, he told me to leave, so I'm gonna leave. Even
Oh
though he's
my
in
God.
distress.
Yes. Well, yeah, that's you have to you kind of have to take people at their words at face value. Because that's respecting their boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
As he's breaking down, clearly not. Yeah, but no, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's why
like-
why Ilif went and found Blossom and was just like, "Hey, Blossom, he's currently on the floor crying and hugging Hulu. Please come back into the room."
This is me with all the role playing we've done this session.
For those of you who want context
yeah.
for that one, for those of you who want context for that one line that Blossom, that Marcus told Blossom about the tornado, in her letter she wrote, "Our love felt like a tornado" or something along those lines.
A hurricane.
My
Hurricane.
shitty hurricane metaphor.
Yeah.
I told you hot and cold made tornadoes. Kate. Oh my god, I called it this morning.
You did, yeah. Because Arson was reading it like back to me this morning before you joined the voice call.
And I got
Oh,
to
well.
the hot and cold air together to make a hurricane. I was like, that's a tornado.
Hot and cold storm systems make hurricanes.
My first thought was a tornado, though.
Yeah, when Moss gets
Yeah.
back, we'll continue with the scene. But for Ike and Justin, Marcus had mentioned Selma right there before we all split for the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said something along the lines of, I have this very impressive rogue working for me named Selma. I didn't pay her for it, but she gave me that info.
Bitch.
And that's how he knew that you all were coming.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's probably better that Marcus chose to talk to us instead of us just appearing.
Yeah.
It was
Thinking
good that
about it?
Angelica talked to him.
Oh, thank God.
That
Oh yeah, that helped. That helped tremendously. Yeah.
that was the goal. That was Angelica's
Yeah.
goal. She knew in that moment that any more please sort of wouldn't work. It was okay, let me give you evidence that you have in fact done good.
Mm-hmm.
The best way I can describe it is was the best appetizer for this, but it's also like I as a player, Marcus for sure, but I as a player also felt the weight of what I was holding get off my back after that talk with Angelica and her, and just knowing that she didn't hold resentment towards Marcus, and in her own way she's saying that she's better for the things that happen, you know, like afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That helped tremendously, like in more ways than I can describe. Like I mean, you guys saw how hard Marcus was when you guys went in there, so like he was it's kind of like one barrier had already been smashed, so there was that second layer. It probably would have been even harder if Angelica didn't go in there and
Yeah.
kind of whittle him down a little.
Yeah, and said
Unlock the door for us.
said,
Yeah.
hey, you've done good. Like indirectly, the people I'm helping, you are the result. Like I'm able to help these people because you helped me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It helps so much that, to be quite honest, right? Because I was listening to her wording when Red was playing her. She said, "Hey, you should consider going to talk to them." But if she said instead, "Hey, could you please talk to them for me as a favor?" then he would have let them come, rather than having to do all the other stuff, like having to find half hand.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't want to. The way from my point of view was that she didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do for me kind of a thing.
Like
no, I
another
totally get
favor
it.
on the table.
Yeah,
I could totally see that. Yeah.
it was like she wanted it to be your choice and not sort of force Marcus into it.
No, I respect that entirely, and I can see her doing that. But yeah, I mean, what I'm trying to say is that whole conversation was so good for him that if she did ask him, "Hey, could you please go? You know, can you please just talk to them for me?" You know, he would have done it, even if it was not something she was planning to do.
Yeah, and that was also the goal of at least giving him the Harper pin. Was here's a visual reminder. Welcome back. Visual reminder of the conversation and of the promise to yourself to be better.
I totally get it. Yeah, that makes complete sense.
But
Holding on to that pin.
Moss is back, and we can pick back up with.
Yeah, welcome back, Moss.
Thank you. It's a problem having a. Never mind. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
We pick up with
but
you having left the Leviathan.
yeah, what I was just saying a second ago, Moss, was when Marcus was saying to Sedge. Sedge asked Marcus, "Hey, how did you know we were coming?"
Right.
And Marcus responded, "I have this really good rogue working for me. Her name is Selma. Didn't even pay her for that one. She's just that good."
Selma, that's an odd name, but she must be worth the money if she was able to do what you needed to get done as efficiently as she did.
It was worth every coin.
How much did you pay her? Is she like a bounty hunter or a mercenary?
Not as much as you guys paid her.
Whoops.
Fucking
We-
idiots.
It's a bit. I don't like
We didn't
her.
pay her anything.
Blossom did.
Awesome
No
bit.
comment on that. Let's just say she probably got the impression that all of you have pretty loose coin purses, so be careful.
Uh, um,
Speaking of debts to be paid, Marcus walks in front of Ilov. And he just says, "Go ahead.
What?
Hurry up. I don't got all day. Come on.
Why? What?
You know what you want to do.
I.
Halu's done it. Sedge has done it. If Blossom was strong enough, she'd probably do it too. It's like a fucking rite of initiation. Please, get out of your system.
oh,
I even
God.
did it. That's
See?
Oscar.
I don't,
Hitting him.
I don't got all fucking day. Come on.
He's hitting him. And for the record, the
I
one
look kind of
time
very
I hit
quietly. It's just like I don't. I'm not gonna punch you in public.
Hey, we're right by the docks. People do it all the time. You just saw me
I-
punch an elderly man. It doesn't matter. Nobody flinched. Let's make it quick. I just want you to get it out of your system, Ilif, so I can be free to say what I have to say.
I feel like I should hold my punch until after you speak. Then.
No, usually it's the punch and then the speaking. It actually make me feel a lot better if you got the punch out of the way now, because then the whole time I'm speaking, all I'm going to be thinking about is the punch.
Okay, I love clocks with their 20 strength.
You
so
take
that's a
you take
fucking-
5 points of damage.
It's 6.
You take
It's
6 points of
six.
damage.
I feel like Helu was probably nearby to like catch him before Marcus ate shit.
Where did you
in the
punch him, by the way?
The cheek, actually the jaw.
Oh,
Damn.
A fucking cold clock. He didn't specify, and they're a soldier. When you're punching
Oh,
someone, you go
fuck.
for the jaw.
Damn.
If you
know,
wanted to
you knew I was going to talk a second later, so you go right for my jaw. Okay, nice.
You did.
Well,
you
okay,
didn't
there's
specify
only
where.
so much you didn't specify where, and there's only so much I can do when someone tells me to punch. I've been trained to go for the jaw. It was that or the solar plexus.
It's fine. It's fine. It's only one of my most valuable assets. But
Guys, can you heal him so I don't have to hear the rest of the
no.
No, I won't be doing any healing. He
fine.
absolutely deserved that. He's just bitching and moaning.
Okay. Ilif, what I did was not right. Not only not right, it was fucking diabolical and dangerous, and not at all what you deserved. I could make the stupid argument that it was for the best and I was trying to achieve something. But no one deserves what I was trying to do to you. There was better ways of doing it, and I just want to admit that, and I hope you can forgive me for what I said before and what I did. I didn't mean it. I was just trying to get some kind of rise out of you or something. And if you need to punch me again, I understand.
I mean, in the moment, I even understood why you did it.
Just because you understand doesn't mean that it's right. It's not cool. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
The truth of the matter, Ilif, is that you might be new to the group, but you are a fucking rock. You're a compass. One that helps us move forward in the right direction. One that calls us out on our bullshit. One that knows all the right things to say. That's why I reached out to you. Because I thought if I were to stray anybody away from finding me, the best person to do it would be you. I guess I thought I knew you wouldn't give up, because that's the type of guy you are. So I'm sorry, but I also want to say thank you for not giving up on me.
Of course I wouldn't give up on you. And I guess I can tolerate our friendship again. Like, lightly punches him in the shoulder.
I think I can tolerate you too.
Yeah. You can tolerate buying me drinks tonight.
Make it work for you.
Yeah, that's deserved.
How about you can have my drinks, because I don't think I'm gonna be doing much drinking after what you just did.
Okay,
Just,
that's fair.
Just give it a night. You'll be fine
That's
in the
fair.
morning.
Actually, yeah, no, just buy my drinks tonight. And if I get drunk, make sure I don't go try to deface a statue of Stoneman again.
What?
I don't think I can outrun the guards a second time.
No, we definitely can outrun the guards a second time.
Okay,
Hold
we
on,
okay, yeah,
we
we
got
could.
it.
What?
It's
What?
not
Time.
there's this wonderful bar, by the way, called the
right down the street.
Rainbow Wave.
Rainbow
should
Wave? You guys
definitely
went
go
to the
there.
Rainbow Wave?
Yeah, of
What were
course
you
we
two?
did.
Huh?
What were you two doing there?
Drinking,
What do
Looking
you
back
mean?
looking back and forth until it's. I mean, at Isle and Sedge.
drinking. And then we got really drunk. Went and committed vandalism. We didn't knock over the statue. Said we should go back and knock over the statue.
We absolutely should.
Before
mean, it
we
makes
leave Neverwinter.
sense.
Two things in halves.
It makes sense you guys were so plastered. At bars like the Rainbow Wave, they don't exactly.
I had a. But I don't even remember what I had. Yeah. Also, Marcus, this is me lightly ribbing against you and not actually holding it against you. Your lovely little dream came on top of a hangover. Hence why I
Oh.
clocked you in the job.
Sounds like I helped you sober up, so you're welcome.
Sober up. Yeah, that's a word for that morning.
Fear sober. Only once.
That was quite the
No.
night. Oh man,
That was
vandalism,
quite the night.
drinking, vandalism.
You threw me to the floor in the morning, Sedge.
What?
Huh?
I woke up on the floor from that fucking nightmare.
Oh.
In my defense, it's been a while since I shared a bed with somebody. It's
Also, we
usually
were on the
been, like,
couch. Not the
federal-
bed. We didn't even make it to bed.
Couch, whatever. Couch was small.
You shared a bed.
Mm.
We shared
shared
a
a
couch.
You hold hands?
There it is.
What?
No,
Did we
Are you
what?
guys holding hands now too?
no.
What are you talking about, Halu? What? And then I looked at Eilif and I looked back at Halu and I'm like, what?
You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
I think Blossom just raises an eyebrow at Eilif, like something you need to share.
I did have a feeling, Sedge.
I think y'all can tell Sedge, like the back of his neck and the very tips of his ears are like turning like red, and he's like, how about we just talk about something else for the moment?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Can we
do-
just change topics,
I do.
please?
Yeah, I do have one more person I have to say sorry to. I can go by myself, or you all can accompany me.
We're going with you.
Are
You're
you
not
saying
doing.
are you saying sorry to Bugsy?
Maybe.
Okay.
Then of course we're coming with you.
Also, out of character, did you say sorry to Sedge yet?
Sedge doesn't need an apology.
during the whole cry scene, I think he did.
Okay.
Yeah, they were in the same room, but Aleph was in the back, so he didn't really have a chance to do
No.
that.
It was just specifically like, just my brain. I kind of emotionally was just everywhere. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss something. Okay, cool. Let's go say sorry to your child.
Damn, I just want to quickly find Bugsy somewhere
Yeah,
before
you
I forget to
can
do this.
you can track him down. Like so he's probably in the river at base of operations. You can track him down there. Which
Can I do something funny?
yeah,
Oh God.
he's
I
probably
think
like
if you
playing
saw me-
essentially marbles
Yeah.
with the with other river rats.
I think if he saw me, he would start walking the other way.
Oh yeah,
But
he
I
he
think-
like gives
I
you
think
this
he-
very
yeah.
suspicious look.
Oh, you're putting Halu in
I mean-
front.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that's what I
we're
wanted to say.
also right there. It's all of us there.
You're
So
putting Halu
What I
in front.
imagine is,
The boss!
I imagine us
what's up?
turning.
I will not be
Hold on,
bait.
all right, pause. Let Justin
Sorry.
finish, please.
Sorry.
What I was gonna suggest is, I can imagine us turning a corner where not everyone is visible, and he tells Hello to go ahead, just ever so slightly, to have him come over, and then that's when he pops up.
Hello. It's just like what?
If you're okay with
Am
that.
I-
of course.
I think loud enough for Bugsy to hear. Am I bait? Are you using me as
Hey,
bait?
be quiet. Hey. Does that get Bugsy's attention? Does he start coming over?
Like he's definitely like looks up at the shouting and is looking over.
Hi, Bugsy.
Hi, Bugsy.
Hi. Well,
Hey, look, it's the boss. Hey, boss, what's going on?
I almost have to ask Kate. Do you wanna?
That was JJ.
Yeah.
Well, if you insist.
You do the voice better than I do.
Hi, Bugsy.
Hello again, sweet thing.
Never mind, don't let Kate do the voice.
Oh,
Yeah,
Hiya,
that's from Marcus the
boss.
Ferris. Bugsy,
you want something?
looks like you're keeping yourself busy.
I do what I can to keep my boys and the other rats safe around here. Is there another dog in the river you found on your way over here?
No dogs this time. Bugsy, there's one lesson that I never had the chance to teach you.
Oh yeah?
One that's very important. One that I'm still learning myself at times. Learning myself at times.
Is it how to say your O's correctly? I do
Yes, a work
struggle
in
with my
progress.
O's.
I do too. And that is being a man willing to admit that he's wrong. I'm
Bugsy
gonna
kind
show
of looks
you-
at Halu and then the rest of the party.
Hello will actually thaw a little bit and like nod, like yeah, he's being serious.
I will give a thumbs up.
I'm gonna show you the proper way that men apologize to each other. He
Oh
gets
my
down on
God.
one knee.
No, not again.
Oh God.
Now, this is a one-time thing. As you know,
Are you proposing
not-
to me or something?
Ugh.
you wish. You wish. I would have to put you up on a step stool for me to start doing that. No.
Hey JJ, get the stool.
You got it, boss.
I think he's fucking prepared for this.
JJ goes and scampers off and gets the stool and
Marky
they're
cuddles
like
at her
wipe
chair.
they're like walking over and like dusting it off and they're like,
It's
here you
JJ
go,
from the top
here you
of
go,
the
Bugsy.
steel
I got the stools for you.
Almost.
Bugsy
in the
climbs
Dust
up
it
and
off
stands.
just like he likes it.
I think
Thanks,
Marky,
JJ.
Marky's in the back, having heard everything that happened from Bugsy with the steel chair, being like,
almost on her shoulder, doing the like there's like two feathers out. It's just like I'm watching you. I'm watching.
I
Fucking
know.
love
And
these
Bugsy
kids,
just
bro.
steps up onto the stool.
Oh yeah, so he's a little
Like
taller
arms
than
folded across his chest, chest
Uh-huh.
puffed out, head up.
Yeah, you
Looking
tell
down
him,
at
boss.
Marcus.
Oh, shut up. I'm not talking to either one of you. I'm talking to Bugsy here, okay? Listen,
Aw.
Bugsy, you're only going to get one chance of this. It's never going to happen again. As you know, I'm not prone to messing up.
But this time I fucked up royally. And that is, I fucked up by not appreciating you. By taking you for granted. By stringing you along. So, you get one hit. You get one try. So make it count because it's never going to fucking happen again. Let it all out.
Bugsy looks at JJ. Looks at Olma. Looks back to Marcus. Looks down at the stool.
Almost just like, hit him in the nose!
No, you gotta get him in the jaw. Or the neck.
Let's
Whichever one.
Get him in the
Get him in the
apple.
balls.
Get him in the Adam's apple.
Top of the suggestions is Bugsy's.
No, hit him where that giant bruise is forming on his face.
I love piped up just from across the from throwing their voices. Just hit him in the balls.
Yeah, what he says.
Hey,
Hit the balls.
Hey,
Hit the balls. Hit the balls.
No.
Hey, all right.
This is some bro code. You never hit a man in the balls like that, okay?
I don't even have balls.
Not even thieves do that.
Bugsy just tries to calm down the other river rats. Looks at Marcus. One hit.
One hit.
And then as soon as Marcus confirms, Bugsy pads his elbow and goes down for an elbow drop.
Oh.
From the top rung, Bugsy coming in with the elbow.
From the top ropes, we have Bugsy with the elbow.
I think it hurts. I know Bugsy doesn't have a lot of strength, but I think Marcus
He's got
definitely
that
does
pointy
play it
elbow.
up.
He's got the malnutritious pointy elbows.
Yeah, he's got the pointy teen, like gangly limbs, malnutritious, pointy elbow. That thing is a needle.
Starting to go through his growth spurt.
Yeah.
It's all bone, right into muscle.
What I'm saying is, it's not going to hurt as much as a punch from Ilov. So I think Marcus plays it up a little bit, holding his head, going down on the ground like, fuck.
Yeah!
God damn it.
Yeah!
And Bugsy just stands and turns to the other river rats, both fists up, like, yeah!
Ilov offers him a high five.
He jumps up to reach Ilif's hand.
Yeah,
Alright,
boss,
he's
that's how you do it.
I think JJ and Bugsy do like a chest bump.
Yeah, river rats forever.
Marky's cheering with her steel chair up above her head.
Yeah!
Oh, the chair's just like got knocked off. It's just like flying wildly.
Work, please.
Oh.
Before we even forget.
Ilif is in the middle of doing like Atlas poses for the river rats. Oh yeah, your paperwork. Right. It's in the back.
Oh shit! Right.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Marcus stands up, rubs that little part of his fucking head where that bony little elbow went.
Oh, he was going for like the crook of the neck where your collarbone meets your neck and your shoulder. Yeah, that's where he was going for.
Yeah. You know what? Marcus taught him well. He taught him how to fight dirty, so I'll take it. Yeah, he rubbed his fucking neck, and he's all right. Everybody, calm down. It's not that exciting.
Yeah.
God.
Bugsy.
You're getting shit from the islet for the rest of the day, by the way. Like lovingly, like
good.
Sibling level, like bullshit.
He's rubbing it, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, pal."
Probably only did like 2 points of damage.
Yeah, I was in a bad place.
You taught me well, boss.
That is right. My friends came back, and they helped me out, which is another way for me to impart some wisdom on you. Never take your crew for granted. Even though you might think that you're the best leader around and you got everything figured out, people get mixed up, people make mistakes. So if you hear that from your crew, from the people around you, from the people who care about you, try your best to listen. Else you end up like me, with an elbow on your neck.
Or a punch from
Thanks,
me.
boss.
I should have listened to you before.
I'm scared of them now. Yeah, I'm gonna keep true just so they don't punch me in the face. Cause your jaw is like yellow, boss.
And
Are you
use
good?
purple. And use purple.
You should see the other
How's
guy.
them colors working?
I
Looks
looked,
over to
I
Isla.
looked at Marcus like, I'm not gonna ruin your image, but I am the other guy.
Hey, yeah. That's besides the point. Yeah. Stay on top of that. I'm sorry again. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. It won't happen again. If it does, you can hit me even harder.
I'll make you keep to that promise, boss.
Your thing. And I think Marcus does the regular river rat salute, which is spitting on your hand in unison and meeting in the middle.
Gross.
Nice.
Gross.
Bugsy does it with them, and they all shake. I think they all line up to shake your hand.
Yep.
Marcus, that's
Oh,
so
yeah.
unsanitary.
Long line of kids.
Absolutely. I mean, I understand it. There's a whole thing in the military too with that, but it's also just so unsanitary.
Can we say for just for a little flavor text, a dog comes back with the fucking file or the note or whatever. that we
Yeah.
One of our
This is
many
Marcus.
dogs.
This
Really?
Marcus
Really?
with a K.
yeah.
That's
You know
how
what,
we're gonna
I'll-
play
I'll-
Marcus.
Due to recent events, I'll let that slide this time.
Amazing. That's absolutely so
Good.
fucking funny.
And how did you get this file? Again, I told you to get information. I didn't tell you to get a whole file.
Oh, we broke into the Stolman's manor.
You
I
did
gotta hit a man with the
Oh,
with the
shit.
chair.
Yeah,
Your
we
instructions were a little
his face
vague,
is
so
still
we
indented on it.
improvised.
Yeah, boss, you should have seen us. I shape changed and I did the entire story of how I taught Marquis how to swim in the rivers. And about
Yeah.
that one time that guy kidnapped me and I had to pretend to be his dog for like, a couple of months.
I got no fucking idea what you're saying.
And then I breathe fire out my face because I can do magic now. Because I stole some dude's spell book. Can't really read none of it, but that don't matter. Some of them have pictures.
Marcus,
Anyway, it
your
was a
children
great heist,
scare
boss.
me.
You would have been proud of us.
Yeah.
Marcus,
I'm
your
not
children
sure-
scare me.
I'm not sure what to feel. Normally, I would say this is time for me to punch you in the face, seeing as how I told you to get info, and you decided instead to break into a very dangerous man's house.
What?
But
That's how we
He was a
got
creep
info.
to the kids, to his kids.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
we-
okay, then we'll make sure to punch him later.
And I had to
Okay.
defend my lady's honor.
either
And he
way,
pushes to Hello.
A plus for effort. I guess no one got anywhere in life by half-assing things. So, good job. Yeah. Thank you
Okay,
for
what,
following me.
what do the papers
Boss
say? What
said
do
we
the
did
fucking
a good
papers say?
job.
Before we start celebrating, what do the fucking papers say?
You read over the papers. There's sort of a family tree there. And I just did a roll for it on my own.
You haven't figured this
Ooh.
out?
It's been like a year.
It's one of those things where I keep going back and forth on would
Give me the nobility.
would this upset things too much to say yes or no? So I said, "Fuck it, I'll do a coin flip."
Jesus
I like
Christ.
The
To be
dice
fair,
tell a
spirit
story.
of fucking D&D.
The dice
Dice
tell
will
a
tell
I'm
us.
so-
Yeah.
I was gonna
Uh,
say I love the idea of this note not having anything to do with the family tree, and I just didn't know how to fucking read.
And
I
as
would
you
cry.
taught Bugsy how to read personally, okay?
and as you look
Very
over
well, I
the
guess.
papers, you find that Eilif's mother was never formally disowned.
Technically,
Upset,
I am an heir of Omen, and that means if he dies and we do all the I'll leave all the political fucking maneuvering to Marcus. Jesus Christ. Idlef doesn't have the brain for that. But that's a piece. That's a piece we have. It's a
some things
piece
in
on
mind.
the table.
That's gonna be so funny. Ylif. Ylif. I think
Yeah?
Hellu starts shaking Ylif
Oh,
in excitement. Gently shaking, but still like a little bit shaking.
Whoa.
Yeah?
Fuck him! Fuck him!
Oh, fuck
Fuck
him.
him!
He's terrible. His statues look stupid. He's the son of a bitch. Actually, I don't know what my grandmother is like, but I'm presuming she's a bitch.
Probably. You get his shit. You get his
And then
shit. You get his shit.
And then I'm giving it to you.
No.
And
Okay, you get to decide what I do with it.
And that's a pretty good place to end it because it is 1 a.m. This is a
Holy
4-hour
shit.
and 15-minute session.
Holy
yeah.
crap. Is that the longest session we've had?
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop the recording.